Howdy, Burger Town, hello. I hope your fine Tuesday is going absolutely so bright and lovely. Sari, but hi. Man, how is life treating you this fine day? Hi, Dusky. Tell me all about how your merging's going. Oh, I did hear that Satisfactory 1.0 is now released. I have never played that game. I know many people who have lost not only this life, but their next 5 lives to Satisfactory. Just sold their soul for a couple more factories and productivity. What happens in that game? I don't know. I think it's like pipelines and stuff. Your merging's going so swell. Hi, Nuzzle. Hi, Rago. So, Rago, I only left you like a small text message about it. But yesterday, after stuff that happened that I'll talk about, I was like, what do I want to do with my night, my Monday, my day for me? And I stared at my Deadlock installation, and I stared at my Tekken 8 installation, and I'm like, I have a choice here. I have a branching pathway between me to pick and follow. And I chose to play Tekken 8. I chose to continue down that pathway as opposed to opening a new pathway. Will that be my forever choice? I don't know, but that was my yesterday choice. Satisfactory 1.0 has ruined your productivity, but I hope your smiles are like ear to ear at least. Hi, Marshman. Panatheus, hello. Pouch G. Hi, Kieran. This is a cute wave. Is this Saken's? Seizuka. I was like, I remember seeing that individual around at one point. Yeah, they're really cute. Laps and tops and more. Hi, Pepper. Oh, you're back from your vacation. How was it? Was it really fun? That's completely fair. It's so hard to balance multiple video games, as you know very well. Whoa, it's a cute boy kisser and boy cuddler. And I'm also a fan of like being roommates with boys too. You're 6 hours into Satisfactory 1.0. It was released 7 hours ago. As somebody who only has vague knowledge of Satisfactory, I'm assuming 1.0 is a big deal because like I know it's been in alpha or beta or whatever the fuck you want to call it, early access for like years now. So 1.0 I imagine is like a giant stamp of, hey bro, everybody play this game. You've been opening Strive and SF6 after not playing them for a while. Somehow it just felt good underneath your fingers. I think it's a similar idea of kind of like how you just need time to process information. Like, I'm sure it happens all the time with you and puzzles or just you and like scholastic things. But I have a very distinct memory of playing Braid on my Xbox 360 fucking years ago, struggling on a puzzle and be like, this game sucks. Like, I was just tilted. And then I went to bed and I woke up and I'm like, I know now. I see everything. And occasionally it's good for like fighting games too. Your favorite Kingy. Hi, Wolves. I hope you're doing amazing today. You're expecting Rust, but you think you were subconsciously processing it for a bit. That is exactly what I was thinking. Bro, it was 5 years? It was 5 years for early access? That's fucking crazy. You're here for tops? I mean, now that you're here, there's one more included in the pile of tops to choose between. Hi, CZ. Are you also completely lost to Satisfactory 1.0? I just assume that this is a video game for you. You had a great vacation. We love to hear that. Hope the Kingy's doing well. Hi, Andy. I am doing good. It was a good day smile emoji, and I'll talk more about what that means when we get there. But yeah, I feel good right now. Unfortunately, the about 48 hours since you got home have been the worst of your life. Smile. Oh, sorry. Oh man. The weight of that sentence took a little bit to fall on me like an anvil from the top of a cliff. I just see it coming and then and it just hit me. I sure hope that you can get through that and everything will be fine. I'm sorry to hear that after such a nice time, things are not being nice to you. You made sure that your will is updated. Yeah. Matthew, hi Matthew. Can you tell me all about your merging? How many coins do you have? Are there like what? I don't know anything about Farm Merge Valley. Are there like cows? Are there like foxes you can merge? I'm just throwing things out there. You got so tilted at Rain World. Oh God! Hello.
I knocked like 5 times.
I have headphones on. My husband's right here.
I didn't barge in.
And then your fingers appear from my peripheral vision like some
How
scary
position-
monster.
It's supposed to look. The voice so You're gonna have to tell me what would have been better. Would have been better to sneak behind you and like loom? Would have been better to like come up and like grab your shoulders?
Well, I literally have a pen weapon in my hand right now, so I would not advise touching me unseen while streaming.
You've heard it, chat. Husband does not want me to talk to him.
You can talk to me, but people are also here listening. I thought you were gonna be back late today, so I was like, I'll be streaming. Oh, it's tomorrow. Woof. Woof. That's the thing that I'll talk about, yeah.
You also get
It came with it.
Oh.
It was that object came in the backpack.
I bet they put it in the backpack to protect it.
That's what I was
Like a
thinking.
laptop.
Yeah.
But it's a good backpack.
Yeah.
You got a free backpack?
I got a free backpack.
Alright, I love you.
I love you. Oh my god. I feel like the only clips of my husband on my stream are how much he scares me when he stops by. Oh man, let's see. Where was that before I started screaming? You got so tilted at Rain World yesterday. You entered your game critique mode where you went, I'm not mad or malding or losing my mind. Here's my dissertation about all my issues with this campaign. I'm not crying because I had to reset my 47th run. What are you talking about? I'm so objective right now. I remember like being in a voice call with my crush on Saturday evening when you were playing Rain World, and I thought to myself, oh, they're making a map. That's interesting. Hours pass. They're still making a map. What the fuck? You have so many merge coins. Sorry, I had to moan at that. I'm assuming this is what Far Merge Valley friends do with each other. Fumble. Hi, Fumble. The husband. Akko, hello. We got blessed by Scuffles' cute voice. It's funny because the more he comes into my room, the more I'm like, you have to get close to the mic for anybody to be able to hear you. Like, he was like this far away when he was chatting originally, and like that's hard to hear. You want like this distance. You want to be like a hand length or less like from it. It takes so much planning. Yeah, because like I stopped by your stream while I was doing a fountain pen letter, and I finished the whole thing while lurking, but I heard so many verbiages and nouns and phrases where I just had zero context. So essentially y'all were talking Latin and I was snoozing. Husband jump scare, real, not clickbait. Hi, Cadenza. Pelanova, I'm happy that the raid went the way it did on Tuesday, where you asked, what are you, to Snoot TV? And they were like, oh, you can't just do that. You know, it has to happen organically. And I was just like, what are you organically? I was so happy to learn. I didn't know. I had my curiosity, of course. They were silent, but you brought them into being. He has to get within kissing distance. So true, so true. Hi, Ivan. Hi, Felix. Hi, Pi. Hi, Ava. Whoa! Is that the #1 kangaroo streamer, Caliph? Barks at you, barks with you. Locor, Latin, Kumte, Khalif. Oh, thank you. It has come in there, so I'm definitely listening. Risk of Rain World sounds like a time. Yeah, imagine Risk of Rain, or sorry, imagine Rain World, but it gets harder every minute that passes. Is that how it already is? I don't fucking know. I don't know enough about Rain World to make any jokes about it. You 100% recommend Taiji. So the so hard there is based on your recommendation, or is that the Taiji itself is so hard? Anyway, hi. Because my husband, I forgot to like actually go over to the scene. I was like staring at myself in VC face, like, oh my gosh, I'm so cute. I'm so cool. And I'm like, oh yeah, chat can't see me yet. New background. I think all of this happened while you were gone, Kieran. I have a number of different backgrounds. They're all VR chat worlds. But that was Solar Cabin. This is Thad Magic Mirror. I actually have 3 of Thad Magic Mirror. That's this world. It's gorgeous. I've kissed boys here like 3 separate times. It has a pier. You can switch between times. Like this is the evening, of course, but the day version's gorgeous, and it has like, what do you even call them? Like the water lanterns that was like from the Rapunzel movie. It has like that in here. Warm Obscured, one of my favorite cuddle worlds. That actually doesn't want to pop up. I wonder why. Something happened to my Warm Obscured files. That's okay. I have other ones. I don't know why those didn't pop up, but these are good. Oh, you completed Taiji in one playthrough. You think it's pretty good. I know you're just as puzzle-pilled as Rego. That's cute. You started a new and different antidepressant today. Oh my gosh. Does it have any like sexy side effects like transforms at midnight? Ababa, hi White Wolf. I know so many pretty VR chat worlds. I need to go to more. I have not been to enough gorgeous VR chat worlds. And what I mean when I say that is I have not kissed boys in enough pretty VR chat worlds. Do I use VTuber Studio because the backgrounds are lovely? I do not. I use VC Face and only VC Face. I don't have any other like funny additions like VNeon. This is just a video file that I recorded and made a 60-second loop of, and I have in a nested scene. It's cool I can do that now? Yeah. Gosh, you want to kiss boys in VR? I highly recommend making boys make noises because of your actions in VR. To be able to see your wallpaper to enjoy a live wallpaper. I always have my stuff covered. I have OBS here, I have Obsidian over there, or like I might have Chrome up or Telegram or Discord. I never see my desktop unless I accidentally show it. Imagine VR boys. Oh my gosh. It's very buttery smooth. All the puzzles flow so smoothly. Let's go. I'm glad it was on sale for you. Magna Cum Loudly. It sounds like a regular Friday. Anyway, hey chat, so I have a post-it right here full of stories from mine today, from my yesterday, since the last time that I did stream, and I just want to walk through them with you. But think of it more as a conversation and less of a show, because I'll be talking with you back and forth of the story. So I would love to hear in this moment, how are you? What is up? How is your week started? What are you looking forward to? Is your head in the clouds? Are you down on the ground? How are you at this moment? And I'll jump between your stories, my stories, and we'll just get to know each other a little bit more, which I always think is fun. And an amazing part of twitch.television, I'm gonna sip tea, sip water, catch my chat, and then dive into my first story. Oh, I didn't talk about the tea that I have. I have a vanilla turmeric tea, and I put a dash of raspberry syrup in it because I felt like I deserved it. And also water. Perfect. All right, I'm scrungling. I'm gonna make sure I like actually sit up, and I'll have to readjust my VTuber. There we go. Be the VR boy you want to see in the world. Exactly. You see a few tiny windows of your wallpaper as your massive monitor. I've never tried an ultra wide or a tall vertical, whatever you call those. I've only ever stuck with traditional, like 1920 by 1080 style monitors. Gosh, I wish it did that. But my current one is linked to weight gain and it has stopped me from getting across the finish line. It sounds like by talking about that, it'll help you get across the finish line. You're mostly puzzle-pilled. Nobody's played your favorite hard puzzle games. Well, I of course have to ask you. You led the question, I am tugging. What are your favorite hard puzzle games? Monday was an all caps Monday for you. If you posted like tiny text Monday, I don't even know if that would work in like a Twitch chat. That would have been funny too. Kelv have inducted my entire department into the Obsidian cult. That's so sexy of you. My boss, my old boss, and my coworker, well actually I have a team of 3, so my entire team does use it. I think I use it more than anybody else, but they do all have it installed. 6 out of 10. I had parts of my Monday that were 6 out of 10, and I had parts of my Monday that were 8, so I guess I was like a 7 overall. You would love to hear in this moment. You have good taste in music then. I love being in this moment in general. I don't know what song you're referencing, but it's so funny because people think it's like a meme or a joke to say like, bro, you're manually breathing right now. And I'm like, oh, it's just like meditation. That's actually so helpful. Thank you for making sure I'm in this moment and not distracted because I am manually breathing. Hi, Sunny.
Caliph, hi.
Caliph, hi. How's the Azucena training going? I've been doing so much art recently, and like, oh, Kieran, if you're still lurking, I actually added a whole fucking bunch of new emotes since you've been gone. Chat, what are all the 7 new emotes I added? I added like Kelif Pupper, I added Nardod Smush, I added Nardod Chonk. What other ones happen? Oh yeah, Shush, I added Shush. Yeah, Kiss, I added Roommates. Yeah, they can't watch, thank you. Kelif Hug is now a tier 1 or a follower, I don't remember. But either way, it's out of tier 3 Dungeon Land. That's been a huge part of my past couple weeks, is just by adding like a shit ton of emotes to my channels. Oh, I love this song. You're pretty down on the ground. There's a 10K step challenge. You just now realize that at home, you put your phone, you put down your phone so it stops counting steps. No! Oh, we toasted. How we toasted today, Kadoom? Oh, so nice with grape jam. I love that. Analytic Geometry Module 1 test is coming up soon. You're intimidated because the tests are worth half your grade. That's a woof. I got an alumni letter from my college, and my husband's like, Kelif, do you even know what your final GPA was? And I was like, no, because I did the math and I was guaranteed to pass all my classes, so knowing the final grade or my final GPA is pointless because I already got a job. And he's like, Kelif, you should know. And I'm like, eh. I literally have no idea how I would even find it out. Now that I've gotten a job and years of corporate experience, I feel like my GPA is completely meaningless. My brain misheard you say television, and you like that type of television. That's cute, actually. Television. Liz, hi Liz. Liz, I'm so excited about the thing that you DM'd me about. I don't know if it's public info, but I want to see pics when it happens. You have one of those Sony Super Ultra Wides. Artificially splits 2 windows with a flame. That's crazy. I've never experienced that. Being and Nothingness. Oh, in this moment is a girl rock group. I do like when girls rock people that I like. Today was a Monday. Thank you. Gargle, hi. Imagine manually breathing with Kelif. Is that why I like Horny Crush Time? Is because we're focused on each other's breaths so hard for reasons? Makes you feel like a genius when you beat them, but you're already a genius with all your coins. Needless to say, you fucking love all of them. Follower, thank you. I didn't remember. I just knew that people could use it. You love Nardod Smush. I'm so happy with Nardod Smush. Meow, 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 meow. You've been lacking on Tekken, so Azu practice has not been going well. Literally same, because like all that art that I've been doing, all the job stuff that's been happening, I've been kind of not doing too much Tekken. So I guess I'll just tell that story now and then catch up on chat. Like, what was it? This weekend, I'm like, I'm gonna be a cool Tekken boy. I'm gonna get back into it. And the previous time that I had played, it was like a week ago, and I lost 3 ranked sets. And I'm like, that's fine. We're still learning. I played again on Sunday, and I lost 7. So in total, I had lost 10 in a row, which like, wins aren't the important thing, but at some point you get stuck into your own head and you're like, what's going on, bro? Do I even deserve to press buttons in this video game? So after like a -10 lose streak, I was just like fizzled. I'm like, okay, I'll do one more. I'll suffer through. We'll see if anything is worth doing in this game. And like a lot of those sets were close that I did lose, but like I didn't even win like a game. I didn't even win like a single game out of like the 10 sets. And I fought this Victor. I beat them and they immediately one and done me. And I'm like, this is a good time to stop. It's a perfect time to move on. So I was feeling my lack of practice. To be fair, you're 2 jobs in post-college now. You know, GPA isn't important anymore. True. Your GPA was 2.3, still got a job. Being able to interview is the most important thing. And, you know, some fuckers out there are like, oh, your GPA is not a 3.9? I don't even want to look at you. But I'm glad you got your foot in the door and you killed it anyway. Good evening, Kelif in chat. Hi, Beard. It's been a while. Gonna eat soon. Want to say thank you, Kelif. Not too long after I started watching, started talking about C2 5K in 6 days. You'll have not drank alcohol for a year. Whoa. Thanks to the push just you talking about running gave me. I'm very happy that I could gently push and influence your life so positively, Bearded. Ooh, you're gonna take measurements today. You are the excited. Let's go. 1 year your grandmother died and you failed all your classes. That is a very understandable reason. Kelif into breath play. You feel that? So Lupin, literally right here, perfect timing. Slash shout out. Shout out Lupin Sheep. So while I was grinding Tekken ranked yesterday, I was doing some right side practice and not left side. I was like, okay, things are going good. You know, I'm winning about half the time. I feel like I'm getting into the flow. I'm no longer in my 11 game lose streak. And I opened up my Telegram just to see what was up. And Lupin was like, oh, do you want to do like a 1st to 5? I just had some fun with Liz. And I'm like, yes, I would love that. Get me out of the Tekken ranked salt mines. So I stopped by their stream. I joined for a 1st to 5. There was at one time where I think it was one of the earlier sets where we were just going back and forth, and I posted a Nardod chonk in the middle of the set where we were actively playing, and then went back to playing. Which, I don't know, it was just funny to me that I had just enough time to type out a Nardod chonk while playing. Thank you, Techies. True, yes, it is Lupin's birthday. I won't go into detail about all the words that you posted in your Discord, Lupin, but I'm just happy to see how much has changed over this past year and how surrounded with love that you are, which is very positive and sweet. I was getting the combos. I was doing pretty good. I don't think I dropped too much during the 1st to 5 with Lupin, which felt nice. I got like a really, really high launcher fighting an Azucena yesterday, and I froze. I'm like, oh fuck, I got a down 1+2/2 launcher, and I hit my combo extension too fast, like I did the lower timing as opposed to the high launch timing, and they just like fell on the ground. I did no damage, and I just went, I just sighed out loud at dropping it. Nardod BM. Nardod boy. What is a cute M word we could do for that? Instead of just bad manners, it's boy. I don't know. Boy mouth. I feel like I'm already lost there. You're a huge part of that, Kelif. Yeah, you're forever grateful to use in ways I don't think I could ever say. You've told me in some words anyway, and I'm just happy that I was able to help you and Bug expand your social circle, even just like a little bit. I like help getting people started with social circles. I like help bringing people in to like different places where I think they will fit in, and trying to help spread the love and get eyes on people. I love doing that. Let's see, what do I want to talk about? So all those emotes that I posted of Nardod, like the chonk and the smush and whatever, I put those on my Discord now, so they are live if anybody wants to use them there. And I also added them to my Telegram sticker pack. I don't think I have a key command for Nardo emotes, but what I will do is I can just grab it via here, right? Let's see, how do I do it on Telegram? Save as, forward, view sticker set, share. Here we go. Share stickers, link copied. So if you want my Nardo stickers, there they are. Can I hire the services? You want to be in social squares? I mean, from my perspective, Liz, you are incredibly socially successful. Like every time I stop by your stream, you don't even want to move forward in the video game until you catch up on the 100 messages in chat of all the lovely people wanting to see you and talk to you and call you cute. So, and like when I stop by your Discord to do the Tekken dungeon, like I will do again on Wednesday. Well, I guess tomorrow, damn. I will do again tomorrow. It's like, oh, all these people are in call to hang out with the wonderful Liz. Saying trying to catch up on chat, yeah. Hi Lurk, hi Kiba. Hope you're all doing well. God, my arms are so powerful and wavy there. Oh yeah. So I don't know how many people here know Evil Snowman, aka Faywin, right here. So they were a part of my recap that I did on my previous stream where I'm like, oh my gosh, Zord has a maid dress. Faye is like lurking right here, trying to get all the good angles on that nice dragon. And they had all these nice flirts and looks. Like, look at Faye's face right here going like, woo, damn Zord. Like, oh my God, you're looking so nice. Oh, looking so nice. So something I did yesterday to pass the time in between being productive was to be productive in a different way. I don't know what I'm going to do with this, but I still love it. I may have just made a transparent version of Faye-gasm. I cut it out in Photoshop and ended a gentle like white outline. I guess this could technically be like a Telegram or Discord sticker. I gave this to Rago on their stream, so now whenever Faye stops by Rago's stream and talks once, this like pops up like, how would I do it? Like here it'd be like, I don't think you have a moan sound attached to it, but you could find like a nice moan sound. Oh yeah, like face spin, yeah. To hang out with you and I called all the techinists. We're gonna be so productive. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Sorry, I love PureF. I'm just lost in my PureF minds right now. Yeah, if anybody happens to want that, the Faye-gasm, just let me know and I can give you the file. Let's see. Oh, so while I was watching Rago yesterday, I briefly mentioned it, but I sat down to write a fountain pen letter. I'm currently 2 behind, Golden Pelt and Kadama. I have not finished either of their letters. I am very, very close to finishing Golden's letter. Like, I wrote out every single thing, and I actually did the letter stuff. I do this all the time when I'm doing fountain pen letters for my redeems on my channel, where I do the biggest brunt of the work, the hardest stuff, and then I have 10 minutes left, and I'm like, I can't fucking be bothered. I can't be bothered to seal this in an envelope and then put it in a larger vanilla envelope just for, like, sending out. I can't be fucked right now. So I got all the funny real-life adult information of Golden, and I'll send that off later this week. If I have a bunch of time tomorrow, I might do it tomorrow. I don't really know what my workday is going to be like. Tekken night, yeah. I have not practiced too much Jun since I like did a lot with Lupin that one day. I've been very lost in Leo positive. I've been trying to practice my hit confirms. Like a down back 2-4 is a really incredible Leo button because it's a 13 frame mid that's hit confirmable and is also a heat engager or heat dash. So I was fighting this Zafina yesterday, and the first set she like fucking destroyed me. I didn't win like a single round. I didn't get her even to like 50% HP. I just got wrecked. And then I thought, oh, what if in this next game, I just used down back 2-4, and then I almost won the whole set based on introducing one new move to my arsenal, because she kept, like, Zafina has, like, a bunch of bullshit weird stances, which put her at weird height, and because she wasn't expecting me to do a mid from, like, far range, it completely changed the dynamic. And it felt really cool, like, in a fighting game, to introduce one new variable and almost win because of it. I really like that. She does a lot of BS. She does! She does. I actually really like Zafina. I went through a bunch of characters and just did like their combo trials and test some buttons out. I think Zafina feels really good on my hands. I didn't really like how Claudio felt on my hands. I feel like June feels really good. I didn't really like Brian on my hands. But I could see myself in the future when I am more comfortable with overall tech mechanics to try out Zafina. That feel when you find the character you cannot put down. Leo is so sexy and so gender fluid and so knee base, and so I'll kick you up into the air and use my shoulder on you and all your bones will crack at one single moment. I think they feel very good to play. Oh, you think Afro mains her? Afro's so cool. Good feeling when you remember you have a certain move. Yeah, it's funny because like Tekken has so many moves for each character, like literally 100 for most characters, and you fight somebody and they only use 3, and you're like, oh, how do you have a strong arsenal when you're using 3 moves? But if you don't know how to respond to something, then it immediately becomes very powerful. You mained Pocket in Deadlock when you learned they're canonically they, them, which is great. Is Pocket the one that everybody draws porn of? I'm gonna look them up. Pocket Deadlock. Oh no, I was thinking of the gargoyle one. That's Pocket. Oh, you were talking about them. They're the one who has like the thing with a long tongue. It's a frog, there we go. Has like a frog with a long tongue in their briefcase. That's what I was thinking about. Yeah, that's Ivy. Ivy's the one everybody draws porn of. Ivy Deadlock. Is this actually safe? Okay, I have to check because it's Ivy. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Ivy, there we are. Where was it? Yeah, somebody drew like a YCH I'll take you places type of art, Lamau. Oh, wrong thing. That hair is something. Yeah, Lamau. Let's see, what else do I want to talk about? I talked about that. I talked about that. Oh. So, I don't know if anybody else can relate to this, but like, yesterday was one of those days where the end of my day was really great. Like, I did a bunch of productive stuff that I already talked about. I, played Tekken. I got to have cool first to 5 with a Lupin. That was all great. 6 p.m. onwards, I loved my yesterday. 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., I kind of hated my yesterday. And it's one of those things where I knew I didn't feel good, but I could not parse why. So it was this mystery, this negative mystery, negative looming over my supposedly positive life. And I was like Napstablook, like on the floor listening to music, like, I wonder what's going on in there. What's going on in that mind of yours, Kella? And it took me a while, but I did figure it out. I realized, like, that feeling right before you go on like a big con or like a big trip or a friend's coming to visit, and you think to yourself, oh, I can't do anything until this is going to happen. I'm too excited. I feel like I'm going through that with my new job stuff because I've been going through so much waiting and no official start dates, no official anything. Just, it's gonna happen, smile, thumbs up. And I feel like I entered the, oh, well, I can't do anything. I just have to wait. And it really affected my mental, it really affected my ability to just focus on anything because I thought, oh, I can't do anything. I have to keep waiting. And after I took a bath and I talked through my feelings with myself, I realized where I was at. And I'm like, Kelif, we should just keep doing things no matter what. I know it brings me joy. I know I love checking off boxes. I know I love treating myself well. We should just continue to do that, even if we have no idea what our future is going to be. Which I know is easier said than done, but I feel like I did a pretty good job 6 p.m. onwards yesterday. Not really feeling up to it, sorry. Napstabuk. I haven't played Undertale since like the week it came out. So like I'm forgetting of all the wonderful quotes. I will take a breather. Yeah, like an evening reboot. There are definitely some days where I feel like I'm living actually 2 days, like one up to a point, and then I have like a mental reforming, and then I'm a different person for the rest of the day, positive most of the time. Oh, Mom and I went to a gay comedy show last night. It was pretty fun. That's really cute. Matos has arrived. Hi, Matos. I was staring that Saribot was deleting people, so I paused there. I hope you enjoyed listening. Those emotions are difficult and confusing. You grace best to keep up with self-care, yeah. Like any day where I don't meditate or journal or do yoga or do anything like that, at the end of the day, I'm just like, oh man, why did I feel like shit? I wonder why, Kella. You didn't do anything to take care of yourself or check in with yourself? But that's just how some days are. Oh, you played Undertale recently and cried at the tutorial part? It was just a lot for some reason. The music and the dialogue is so good. I loved Undertale so much. I would not say that it started my sad indie game enjoyment arc, but it was a huge contributor to it. And it's so funny to look back because like I was living with my ex and a roommate at the time. And I was just like, oh bro, like this Undertale game is like so cool. And it was the week it came out, so it was not a huge sensation. I just happened to accidentally be on the ground floor because I saw Undertale on Steam Greenlight. And I'm like, that looks neat. I'm gonna play that. And I was talking to my then partner, I'm like, oh yeah, like there's like this beautiful music and I can talk to the characters and the battles are neat. And they watched me play for like 20 minutes and then they just like get up and started walking away and I'm like, oh, what's up? And they said, I just don't think it's interesting. So that should have been the biggest red flag in the world, is that they did not think Undertale was cool. And I hope to this day they regret feeling that way. God, the smush is going to be used to target Oldrago and my husband and Kadama, and I love that for all three of you. My voice is so soothing. Thank you. My husband teased me about it very recently, but he came into my room one time while I was in a Discord call, and I put the headphones on his head so he could talk to the people I was talking to. And he stopped like 3 words in, and he looks at me, and he's like, Kel, if you can listen to your own voice while talking in calls. And I'm like, yes. I listen to my voice if I have my headphones on. I am constantly piping my voice to my ears, and it feels great. I love it. Undertale is one of your favorite games. It was such a quick game. It means it's a yearly replay for you. Yeah, I feel like I should at least at some point replay Undertale in my free time, because the very, very slow pixel by pixel like go around is over. I already did that. And God, when did Undertale release? It was so long ago. But like, I could relive a lot of experiences, I think, from just lack of exposure. What is the latency? Please tell me it's not like above 50 milliseconds. I can't tell you what it is. It feels pretty like live, or at least I can't really tell the difference. I use voice meter, and I use that to pipe my audio into my ears. So I don't know if it feels good. It feels nice. You need to play it. You should play it, Dio. It's very good. Is it possible to learn this power? Even though I have this power, I am unaware of how to teach it. I wish I could. Have I played through what's on Deltarune? So I played all of Chapter 1 myself, and when Chapter 2 came out, I was really busy, so I watched it on Twitch obsessively through other people. So one way or another, I have consumed that content. I get stun locked if I listen to myself through voice meter. I love it. I literally have been doing it since I started streaming like 4 fucking years ago. I have 4-ish years of listening to my voice endlessly. You get stun locked if you listen to yourself through voice meter. Ooh, so we need a redeem on your channel, Rego, where it turns off the audio monitoring so we can stun lock you for like 10 seconds. Kettle's ears are powerful. They're so long, I could literally flex with them. You also enjoy listening to Kettle's voice. What do you have to smug there, Matos? Why are you smug about it? You have not finished Undertale because your skill is low. I never tried to do any of like I've never done a genocide route. I've only done the very, very nice, gentle, I love all my friends, kiss them gently route. And I remember there's some parts I struggled on, but I also haven't played it a long time, so I don't have a good gauge of like what that difficulty was for me. See, Fumble's so right. It's not about the twists and the spoilers, it's about the journey. Your biggest issue with Undertale is Tumblr didn't shut the hell up about it. You felt very sour about it. You didn't get to experience yourself. Yeah. I remember when Undertale was doing like the concert and people were just like tweeting endlessly and endlessly about it. And one of the people I knew and I followed had this like post where they said, God, can't everybody just tag it? I'm so tired of seeing people talk about it. And I was one of those people who was helping post about it because I was wanting to live my bliss and share my joy. But I also know how it feels to be on the other side of the coin because I've been on Tumblr before. There are plenty of ways to stun lock you. I think you know this. Yeah, I just hold parry when you go and punch at me. See, I can do a deadlock reference. It sucks that Undertale is basically unstreamable because people suck. That's true. I know friends who have streamed Undertale in the past year, and if anybody in chat would like to stream Undertale, I highly recommend not doing it under the category. Up to high! You love laps and tops and more!
Smile.
Smile. Hi, Opta. Thanks so much for 33 months. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing delightful. I saw the preview of your message, but I did not respond to it. Maybe one day it'll just come back to you. Hi, Noodle. Hi, Noodle. Shouts at you. When I typed that out in the other chat, I don't remember whose channel that was, where I'm like, oh, I shouldn't shout you out because you're not a streamer, but I can still shout at you. And I thought that was cute, but in my mind, I'm like, ooh, is that negative coded? Is that like me screaming at you negative? I wanted to be more like, I'm yelling at you because you're cool. I thought it was more like that. Barks at you, barks at you. What about being in the lap of a top? I'm sure I have some VR chat photos exactly like that. You're doing great. You did not write it down when you thought about it. Now your thoughts are stuck in the ether. Yeah. I had a couple of days, speaking of thoughts in the ether, where I remembered my dreams when I woke up and I wrote them down. And for like the past 5 days, I've not remembered anything upon wake up. I still like close my eyes after I sit up and think, what happened? What happened? What happened? And like, I haven't got anything. So I'm really hoping at some point during this week I can get another good one. Chat, there's gonna be an ad starting in 46 seconds or so. So I won't start my next story until then. What is my next story? Okay, I'm actually excited to tell my next story. So it's good that it'll happen after an ad because it'll give me some time to rehydrate. You had some interesting dreams last night. Ooh, I wish that was me. Well, it may have been me. I wish I remembered what interesting dreams yesterday Kellev had. I'm gonna sip my vanilla turmeric tea that has a dash of raspberry syrup, and then I'm gonna sip my water. Oh, Lovis, I don't know if I asked you specifically, but I know that you had to miss the one Saturday at VR chat, and you were like, darn it, I really wanted to be there. I hope the one that happened after, aka this previous Saturday, was like extra delightful to make up for the idea of having missed one. All right, I am hydrated. Perfect. It really was. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm very obsessed with VR. Missing any single VR day makes me very sad. You'll make it to the Friday meet sometime? Oh my gosh. So that the Just Be Club, well, I guess you've been there before, but I like that that club has the, oh, this person has joined, this person has left, or anything like that, the notifications. So if I know somebody's going to be there, I can like pay really close attention to all the notifications and be like, oh, Wolf, is this here? Oh, I'll be right back. And I just run away. A small noodle durg has been added to the pouch. Oh my, oh, they're wiggling. Oh, it feels weird. You like that setting too? I'm a big fan. Just Bee Club. This is a really cute bee emoji. Geyer Bee. Oh, it's even pixely. Oh yeah, you used one of their like black mage emotes earlier. Yar. Ooh, I'll wait until the ad's over. I don't know if you're in it right now, Koyo, but I have a Koyo specific thing to say. The ghost of a Daigo. Sugi, I feel like I said hi, but I'm in that streamer brain mode where I don't know if I said hi, so maybe you get your first hi here, or it's actually me saying hi to you for like the second or third time, but hi. You are a Koyo. Hi, Koyo. So, you know who I rated on my last stream? Pause for effect. I rated Snoot TV. And when I rated in, they were like, oh, hey, were you like streaming RimWorld or something? How'd you find me? And I'm like, oh, Koyo told me all about you. You yard at the ads and they disappeared. That's so powerful of y'all. You didn't realize how much you like the VR meets, and gosh, I love creatures. I love creatures so much. Very EP. Do we need to all smush Kadama? Is that how we like inspire some extra energy? How do I spell smush? Here we go. Do we have to do this to them? God, I was also really fucking tired. So a story that is not the one that I was going to say, but it's on my mind, so I'm going to. So I went running earlier today. I got out of the door at 6:24 in the morning, and I feel like I was really hoping I could keep a sub 11-minute pace on all 3 of my main miles. I got pretty close. I'm mainly focusing right now on doing my 3.5, 3.6, however many miles, just a little bit faster, like increasing the pace that I'm doing them. And I think it was right here in the middle of my second mile, I felt like a cramp coming on, and I'm like, okay, Kellev, we're not gonna stop. We're just gonna slow down, and then we're gonna just like make sure we're breathing really good. Make sure that every part of our insides is oxygenated well. And after I got home, I expected to feel really happy, really proud, very cool, and very energized because I just did a huge workout. And then like I got home and I made like pancakes and sausage and eggs, and I even put mushrooms in the eggs because I'm like, I'm sexy and I deserve it. And then I was tired. I was so dead for like the next 4 hours of my workday. I even had like a spiced vanilla chai in the morning. and then I had like an Earl Grey in the afternoon, but I was in like, please let me just nap my entire day away mode. I don't know why. I'm usually really energized on days that I run, but today was a weird exception to that. You love the snoot squish emotes so much. Thank you. I was really proud of myself when I did the first sketch. Is my sketchbook in range? Oh, it is. Not that you can see, but like I want to look back on my like first sketch. There it is. So chat, I'm gonna break the magic. I'm going to move myself off the screen so I can take a photo and show you my initial squish sketch. Let's see. Oh, you can also see my my other ideas that I had. Perfect. So I'm gonna send that to myself. Oh, you can still see my face. Oh well. All right, gonna send it on Telegram. Right here. I'm so happy that was in range. I wouldn't have wanted to do this if it wasn't in range. I wouldn't have to get up and undo my VTubing things. Okay. You go over to my Telegram. No, don't look at that. You go over to like my Telegram. And then do this, do this, do this, do that. Okay. So, here's just like a page of my sketchbook. I was sketching in pen, like during a call with people. Yeah, I had a thought of doing like a Lion King like pounce emoji. I did not actually digitize that at all. But this is my original version of just the nuzzle. I was just like, wait a second. Yeah, so YCH nuzzle. That was my original idea of it. I had thought of trying out like a Ma emote too, and here's all the different sketches I had for, I was gonna say Gyoju Chonk, just because Gyoju's very into the Nardod Chonk. But yeah. Nardod Boomerang, yeah, I did not know how I wanted to draw. I was just like, there's gonna be a vague character shape right here, and I can figure it out later whenever I digitize it. Lion King Pounce would be so cute. I still like that idea, yeah. My secondary channel, which context for anybody who might not know, Corolith Dragon, !come, officially has no free slots left. Like there's no follower emotes or animated slots or standard slots. Technically, through the power of subs, I could get more, but I have never been a pusher for money, and I've never been a pusher for any subs ever. But if that happens over there and I get more slots, I'll think of more cute things to do for sure. There's no Gyoju Chonk, just this. That's like the belly. The Tumby. I don't remember the phrasing. Oh, you're gonna go run soon? Because you're, it's not feeling too hot some more. I love that for you. When I woke up today, the first thing I saw on my watch was that, oh, it's 58 degrees outside. Holy shit. So when I actually went on my run, I wore long sleeves. I wore long sleeve pants and long sleeve like exercise shirt, because I really didn't want to get out there, start running and be like, oh God, I just want to turn around right now. I'm so chilly and not warmed up. I think I could have done without the pants. I think I could have just done running shorts and the long sleeve up top for 58 degrees, but I'll try and keep that in mind for the future. Am I gonna do like a 5K or prepping for something that's even longer? I honestly have like no distance-based goals. Like this is the sort of distance that I tend to do about twice a week. It's not always that long. Sometimes it's just like 3.5-ish, but I'm running about 2 5Ks a week just around the neighborhood with no goal. I've never done like a local running club. I've never planned to go to like a 5K. It's mostly just about, I don't know, just trying and getting out there and pushing my funny numbers. Right now, I'm mostly focusing on my pace because it used to always be between 11 and 12. And ever since I got my first 10-minute mile, I'm like, I can probably get 3 within the 10-minute range. So that's my big goal right now, is to get 3 10-ish minute miles instead of 11-ish. What do I think of Snoot? You know how I feel about Rimworld, but like how Snoot uses the PowerPoint to describe their colony feels Kelf adjacent. It does. I hung out there for like 20-30 minutes after like I cuddled my husband and came back down to my computer. But I definitely like Snoot's energy, and I want to watch their streams a little bit more. The middle one looks like Nardod presenting. It's like right over here. You should just run without pants like the Olympians. True. Oh, actually, no, I should just run in a skirt and then try and like normalize it. People would be like, oh, is that your running outfit? I'll be like, yeah. And I'll stare at them like they're the crazy one. You have sub 70-degree weather. Kansas City is weird because like one day it'll be 50 degrees and the next day it'll be 85 and it'll keep flip-flopping. So it's not super consistent where I am, but yes, today was actually very nice. Also, Zap Zap, hi. With enough training, you'll be able to finish a Dranex session. God, I don't know. Will that ever happen? Thoughts about that pose? Oh, so like this would be the presenting pose. Well, the tail has to be lifted to be presenting. The tail's obviously curving downwards here. Let's see, what else I wanna talk about? Okay. Now I actually have my big story of the day at 50 minutes in. This is just the standard color stream. Oh my God, hi. Glory, hi. I'm just gonna push you onto the bed gently, Glory, and look at your PFP.
Vixie FG Vixie tail.
Zooming in, I'm looking at your PFP. I'm just gonna open up my browser. Hi, Zord.
Kansas might not be consistent, but my appreciation for the Kangi is always there. Zord's love.
What Zord is love. Thank you, Glory. Thank you, Zord, for the 15 and 18 respectively. People thinking about presenting, they should just look at Glorifox's PFP today instead. Thank you both for being supportive, not only monetarily, but friendly as well. How do you say that? Socially? There we go. Being such great social impacts on mine and many other people's lives. I think you're both very cool, and I appreciate your presence here today. Zord, Glory, how you doing? I hope you're doing great. The tail's there to keep the boy tucked in, clearly. Even though I haven't been using the doggo model that Tosca created very much because I'm just so in love with the pupper, it did come with multiple really good tail controls, such as you can wag faster, you can lift tail, yes you can, and you can also make tail go between legs, which I thought was a very cute addition. So, here is my big story for this stream. I've been waiting a long time for things to move forward with my new job. Slight context for people who might be unaware. I'm currently working doing data visualization at an insurance company. I am so ready to leave. I've been emotionally ready to leave since February, and I've been actually looking since like March. And I've already signed the contract with a new job. I got a secret security clearance. I filled out very intricate paperwork about the past 10 years of my life. I got a common access card, and the only thing I've been waiting on is a fucking government laptop. And last Friday, I sent a strongly worded email about, I really can't wait any longer. How can we make this happen? And then I got a call that same day about, hey, I just need you to confirm your name and address, and we're gonna send it out. It should be there Tuesday. Today is Tuesday. And I was like laying down in my bed after I was super tired from running, and I set like an anti-nap alarm. I'm like, Kelif, we have to start doing things at this time, but if you fall asleep, this will make sure that we get up. And while I was there, laying in the bed with my eyes closed, they like shoot open, and I'm like, huh? Was that the doorbell? Or did I imagine that? And I'm like, 1, 2, 3, I have to get up out of this bed right now. So like I run to the door upstairs. I don't even have like my glasses on or shoes on. So, but like I open up the door and I'm just like, hey, oh, do you need a signature? And they're like, yeah, we do. And I go, shk, shk, shk. And I pulled inside, and it is actually my government work laptop. It is real. It is here inside my house. And I took everything out of the box. It was a pretty large box. My husband talked about it briefly when he was in here. It came with I don't even know what logo's on it. It came with a government backpack. The way they packed it is like you open it up and it has like all these tiny boxes with things inside of it. And my first thought is, none of these look like laptop shaped small boxes. I don't see a laptop. I'm confused. You open up the backpack and the laptop's inside of there. And I'm like, oh, okay. It was very strange. That's why he mentioned that while he was here. But I take it out, and there's like a piece of paper like inside of the laptop, and it says, hey, I'm this dude, give me a call. You can't access the laptop unless you talk to me. And I'm like, chill. So I was actually in the middle, like after I got it all out and up and around, I was like, okay, I'm gonna make like a quick meal, and then I'm gonna get to work. And I was in the middle of that, and I thought, okay, I'll call them. once I'm done chowing down, and then if they don't pick up, I'll just start working and have my phone like on please disturb me, be very loud. So I called, they didn't pick up, I left a voice message, and I just went back to doing things. About like 20 minutes later, I get a call, we go through the entire setup, it doesn't take very long, and I think, oh, I actually have it. Like, I can log in. I can just go open it up right now and look at every government secret that John McTwitch doesn't want you to see. But I do want everyone to see Space Age Fox. Hi. Oh, you're playing Minecraft? Do you have a mod to be able to go to space? Are you exploring there? Are you just petting all the nice sheep, maybe shearing them here or there if they're getting too chonky and too woolly? Have you made many Minecraft beds for all of you and all of chat to cuddle on? Let me know. And how was your stream? I hope we're doing good. Cherry, hi Cherry. Cherry, I've been doing like a lot of oh, my Siri activated, I think maybe when I said Cherry in a sing-songy voice, so therefore my VTubing stopped. Lamau. Anyway, I've been doing a lot of like new emotes on my channel, Cherry, and I definitely looked at yours for like some inspiration. So thank you for being so cool. You're playing Grecht. It's got all of that. Let's go. You need to invent more beds. Yeah. If you can't cuddle your entire chat at once, I feel like you need more beds from there. I was actually already behind on chat when the raid happened, so I'm gonna catch up and then I'll get back to my story. You forgot to put chords in here. Computer time. Thought you're having better luck with jobs. It's hell out here. Yeah. The job market is rough. Like a lot of the times when I was waiting for literal weeks, like for anything to happen at my current prospective job, I thought to myself, God, did I really put all my eggs in one basket? Eggs are so fragile. Like, is this a mistake on my part? But now that I have everything, Lyra, how does this keep happening? Now that I have everything, I'm happy that I waited it out. But for like a month there, I felt regret. I felt like, oh man, Kel, if you made a bad choice, like you should have definitely went with a different opportunity. Tired Braid turns off alarms. Installed app that requires you to solve a math problem to prove you're awake. I have seen that before. Groggy Tech Brain figured out how to task kill it. CSE compatible, able to have CSE inserted. It actually does have a specially made hole just for me, and I can insert into it. Hi, Wolf. That would be the best project to do once you're out of the Stone Ages. I actually don't know much about Minecraft mods. I've really only ever done vanilla. So the fact that there's like ages to progress through is very interesting. Eggs, Eggy Durg. Okay, so continuing the story. I fully have my new laptop intended for government work because I'll be contracting with a company that talks to Mr. Government. And I thought, this is so sexy. And I set up like an email to my new company to be like, yo, bitches, like I'm all set up. I can log in. I can open all of these necessary apps. I got my VPN, my Wi-Fi, all my whatevers. And last I checked at 4 p.m., they had not sent a response, but we are well on our way. I'm very, very hopeful that by tomorrow, maybe the next day, I will have an official start date. Ooh, and there's the phrase that might cause concern. Start date. Well, that implies that you've told your job you're leaving, or that you've thought about it. I very much thought about it. My current job that I'm actively working, that I will not be working by the time the month is over, I've been planning ahead. I actually set up a meeting with my boss on Monday. I was just like, hey, like we have this one project and I need to talk to you about it. And my thought was they're gonna join, we'll talk about the project, and then I'll just tell him. I'll just say, hey, I've decided to accept another opportunity. I'll be here to help with the transition for a couple weeks. And in the stand-up, in the first meeting of the day, my boss said, okay, cool. I'll put some time in your calendar for today. And I'm like, cool, for today. So I tried to get it done yesterday and have that talk with them. And they ended up moving the meeting to today. And I'm like, whatever. Like, I'll just have more time to like practice the conversation. Because even though I'm excited to leave and I want to leave, it is still anxiety to talk about it, to know that I am inconveniencing people's lives by living my best life. But today, The meeting was scheduled for 1 p.m. It's like 12:50. I have my notes ready for the project that I want to talk about, and I'm just ready. And I didn't want to like open my phone and get distracted, so I literally just had a piece of computer paper. And does anybody ever just do like cross-hatching freeform and create like nice patterns? That's what I like to do when I'm anxious. So I just had like printer paper right there, and I was just sketching out with hatched lines, just waiting and waiting. And I hear like a ping. I check my work G chat, and it says, "Oh, hey, I'm gonna be a few minutes late." And I'm like, fuck, I'm already waiting. As I just keep like drawing, I keep drawing. 5 minutes pass, 10 minutes pass, 15 minutes pass, and I'm like, I'm just gonna keep doing this pattern. I'm not looking at my phone. I'm not gonna get distracted. I'm gonna stay so resolute, just sketching. And he eventually joins, and I'm like, oh, thank God. Like, even though half the meeting is already over, we can still have this conversation. Let's go. And he said, oh, hey, Wes, you know, a lot's been coming up and I don't want to be distracted. I want to be able to give you my full attention. So, hey, can we reschedule this for tomorrow? And I'm like, what the fuck ever? It's like he knows. It's like he knows that I'm going to tell him I'm going to leave, and he keeps pushing off the inevitable. So I just said, yeah, whatever. And I don't know if he has sensed like any annoyance from my part. And he was like, oh, well, you know, if there's anything you need to talk about, we can talk about it. And I was like, well, I can just talk at your F tomorrow. I can tell that you're busy. I can tell that you're distracted. I would rather just us have like enough time to talk about everything. And I don't know if he's reading anywhere between my lines when I say things, but I will have this conversation with my boss at some point. So I've tried for 2 days unsuccessfully to literally just tell my boss in a professional meeting manner, hey bro, I'm out of here. And if he tries to delay it again tomorrow and I get a start date, I'm sending a fucking email. I will give up on day 3 of trying if he doesn't show up to one of these goddamn meetings. I bet he knows. It's fine if he knows because it's still happening. He can't stop me. Yeah, those types of delays are the worst. It's literally corporate purgatory. It's like, I'm ready to move on. I'm ready to go to either, you know, heaven or hell with my next job, but I know I'm stuck in corporate purgatory. Yeah, corporate blue balling, email time. I will send just a fucking email if he skips tomorrow. I'm resolute on that fact. He is learning tomorrow no matter what. No more corporate edging. I'm tired of it, bro. You're a master of passive aggressiveness in corporate emails. I need to get better at that. I feel like I'm too, I will lay over belly up for you. Bosses be bitches. True. Oh, sorry, Kella. Oh, the email servers are down. And the thing is they work from home and I don't have their real address. I guess I just have to send a letter to my actual office and then have them deliver it to him. It won't work out. It won't work out. I have his phone number though, so I can just call him. I'll be like, yo, bitch. By the way, I'm leaving. Plasma Hive.
Congrats on the job progress, Caliph Hype.
Thank you. I am excited, even though, you know, that story might have come off as mostly negative. Things are progressing. Things are really good. I have the laptop. I told my new job. And I will be telling my current job that I'm going. Added context for why it's really getting to me is like the busy period for my current job starts like middle of next month. Oh my God, Kay, were you streaming the Satisfactory 1.0? I'm surprised you could escape. I'm surprised it let you raid out because it has the clutches so deep in all the people I know who have attempted to open that video game. You were! Oh my gosh, I hope it was fun. But yeah, so the job is like my busy period starts next month in like, it's a month and 10 days. It's like the 20th or something around there. I gotta be fucking gone before the busy period. And they need to know more than a month in advance before the busy period starts because they will need help. But I'm not gonna be there to help. Oh, Dusky gave me a thing, and I didn't realize it triggered there. I forgot it triggered there. Whoops. I actually don't know how to turn that off really quickly. I see where it is. I didn't see this one. Disable. There we go. I never customized that. I was going to look into it. Send a fountain pen letter. He doesn't deserve that much time and affection from me. The fanciest way to say I'm leaving. You know how like there's that one SpongeBob episode where they need to write something, but they just write a really pretty the instead and it takes all day? That's what I should say. It's just like big fountain pen letter, but it's just like 2 words like I'm done, but they're really gorgeous. You're gonna keep playing? You're just too tired to stream anymore? Oh. If you need to reach out to me, please write a handwritten letter. Put it in a bottle and throw it into the nearest ocean. I'll get back to you ASAP. Oh no, the thing is, Dusky, I thought it was only related to the shout out. I didn't realize there was also a raid one. So like I turned off the shout out one because I'm like, oh, I'll customize that later. I didn't notice the raid one too, Lamau. That was just my bad. Let's see, what do I want to do? Oh, I think I want to play video games. I think I'm done talking. I think I'm over it. I think I'm over talking, just like I'm over my previous boss. I'm gonna start talking about him in the past tense because that's what he's about to be. Dang, why dang? Let's see. Yeah, I had my sketchbook open, so I was just looking at my sketches for all these things. Games before 2 hours. That was me before. That was my last stream where I talked for like 2 hours. But you know what? I had like a VR chat recap. I like boys I wanted to kiss. I had like emotes to reveal. I only had feelings today. Oh, Wawa. Hi, Ninty. I hope you're doing well today. I'm gonna sip my tea as I open the video game. Looks like my audio stuff is all ready to go. Overly embellished note. Goodbye. Goodbye. That would be fun to do. I really do not want to Kelif boom any bridges with this current job. Like, even though I'm emotionally done with it and I don't want to be there anymore and it's no longer making me happy and in fact it's making me unhappy, I want to pretend like I'm a perfect corporate cog and just say like, oh, I just found a better opportunity. Just somewhere like that. I mean, if they ask me or if they want me to do like an exit interview, I will give them all the details about why I was unhappy and why it's no longer a good fit for me. But like, I'm not gonna like, I don't know. I'll be leaving before a busy period, so people will be unhappy, but I'm not gonna burn any bridges, I think. Let me change my category. What should we have our text be? It's gonna be my text. I don't think I can say fuck in a title, can I? Chat, what is like a good way to say fuck, but you're not saying fuck? What's like a corporate way to say fuck you? You like Caliph Loom? Oh, I could say F. I could say F. That's good. So you are a pro. Intercourse? I don't think I want to intercourse Adana. Adana's kind of a bitch. It's actually what our character wanted to say to her, so that's why I chose that word. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood 5. F Adana is my title now. Caliph Feelings speedrun percent. Playing games in this economy? Thank you for your input as per my last email. Yeah. Per our earlier conversation, true. Oh, I don't know if Rago's here, but thank you for posting that, Kadama. You put a thought in my head. So, like, Rago has this wonderful emote, Wood. I think it'd be very funny if they had another emote that was just nt. So it's like, you could specify if you want to would or wouldn't on any situation. I don't think it would work with the script, but the idea is very funny to me. This meeting could have been an email. God, yeah, Caliph Loom is one of my favorite emojis, Noodle. Like, I spent a lot of time appreciating friends in VR, and one of the things that gives me a lot of joy is being loomed over. I'm like, what? 4.5 feet tall in VR chat, so it's not that difficult for a 6 or 9 or 10 foot tall guy to be like, how's it going down there? And I'll be like, oh, it's going good, you know. No follow-up note for the next day. Correction, bye for good. Time for reality warpage. I'm very excited, yeah. That feeling when Caliph looms over me. Rego, 1 out of 10, how much did you like it when it was me, Matos, and Felix all looming over you at once? Hi, Delta. 11. My friend Delta got to Whitehole Station in Outer Wilds for the first time, and I felt very nostalgic for seeing how you did the VR chat version. Remember that I shit my pants gamer commercial? Yeah. Ideal VR height difference for you is 1 head. I feel like, you know, 1 head can take you a long way, I think. I'm just gonna shout out Silver because I adore them, and I'm very excited to see their next Outer Wild stream. Silver Mask. Ah, yeah. I'm not caught up on Silver's last VOD yet, but I will be. I only have like 40 more minutes left of their last Outer Wilds VOD. What I want to do is, so they've only done like 1.5 streams of it. I want to help them make like a quick summary command for their next stream. It's just like, oh, what does Basky know? Like exclamation point OW, because people are going to want to be able to ask that question. Like not everybody's going to be in the interloper. Not everybody knows even what that is or all the things. So I kind of want to make a quick summary for them. Outer Wilds head. Oh, yeah, bro, do you want to go to the Outer Wilds world and, you know, make out? How do you flirt with people who are in Outer Wilds? I usually just play the music and they start sobbing, and then you can do whatever you want with them. Divvy. Hi, Divvy. Divvy, how was it helping Agidurg? Oh, sorry, Force of Habit. Helping Torrent on their stream today? Depends on the size of the head. True. Can I be your interloper? Works well for you. That is a great idea. So chat, basic idea. Oh, I didn't actually update my category. I just updated my title. Well, I thought I did. I'm gonna do it again. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood Go. So basic idea of this video game. We're pretty deep in. We're in chapter 4. I think that's probably out of 7 or 8. What is happening? What is the current story thread? This is us on the right side. We are Fortuna. We are a witch from a coven, and we got banned. We got banished to be up here on an asteroid floating around the Earth. We were here for 200 years. We got incredibly depressed, and we summoned a behemoth, kind of like a space devil, to essentially use their extra otherworldly powers to break our exile. And that, you know, started a large chain of events. We now have visitors that can come on by. There's a magical arbitrage office that is neutral, and they're trying to end our exile early. And one of the biggest things that happened last stream is Adana, the leader of the coven, the one who directly made the decision for us to be exiled for 1,000 years, died. We don't know how they died. We just know that they lost the will to live, is the phrasing that the game gave us. And our two friends, Jasmine and Dahlia, are both vying to get that spot. They each want to lead the coven. I personally chose Dahlia to try and give help and advice to. I guess to be very specifically clear, I said I would support both of them emotionally, and I gave them divination card readings, but I really want Dahlia to win. I think they are a better choice than Jasmine. I don't think either are perfect, which is why it's interesting. They both have friends that they want us to meet that we haven't met. I know Jasmine wanted us to talk to Uena, who is my old mentor, and apparently has changed a lot in the last couple hundred years. And also, oh, sorry, big important point. This is gigantic spoilers for the game if you want to play. But we are a fortune teller. Our name is Fortuna. We had a tarot deck before we even became a witch, and it always comes true. We are always 100% correct every time. This is because we're not a fortune teller. We essentially create the reality when we do the reading. We make whatever we say come true. We are not thinking about different ideas and then thinking what's the best prediction. We are defining reality with every word with which we choose when we draw. And that has led to a lot of emotional conversations, like who am I to actually take control of these people's lives? Is it good? Is it bad? Do I have a responsibility to use it? There's been a lot of different thoughts in this game so far, so it's very interesting. Canonical required to be not subtle even from orbit. Very funny. Many eggs thrown and dragons blown up. I was lurking and setting up on stream and getting dinner and stuff, Divvy, while y'all were playing Lethal Company. It felt like you could find eggs every fucking map all the time. For real, though, you'd ask them if I could explore their dark bramble. Do you think they have a whole infinity inside of them? After 10,000 years, you're free. It's time to conquer Earth. I mean, that would be a very good sequel to this game. That's true. The phrasing her corpse gave us. So I was just assuming that was true, but you're right. They can absolutely fit in one hole all at once. I mean, Abramar, it has to be a pretty big hole for them to run out of room. We found a gift box on one of the last rounds. Opened it up. Egg baby. Good. Can I put my vessel in your dark bramble? Just say like, oh no, I guess that'd be too much of a spoiler. I was gonna say a silly joke, but that has Outer Wilds info. You were unclear originally on if Fortuna was able to see the option the player sees after the picking a card. Last time, yes, true. That is a good point by Modest, thank you. It is confirmed via the last stream we did this game that she can see all the alternative realities. So she, like us, has all the information in the world. And it's really cool. I'm gonna raise the music a little bit because it's pretty. So who wants to come visit? Oh, Junresha. Yeah, you're Jasmine's friend, right? For the attention of which Fortuna, our colleague Jasmine asked me to meet with you to explain the advantages of devouring Adana. That's right. So Adana, the leader of the coven, died, and there's two options. Jasmine, who's Junresha is a friend of, wants to eat Adana's corpse. I did not misspeak. They want to eat her because they will absorb her magical power and increase the strength of the coven. The other option, which Dolly is in favor of, is, oh, I want to spread their ashes across the universe, and therefore more people are more likely to become witches and can increase the size of our coven. So those are the two ideas. This is an important matter. Let me know when I can visit at your earliest convenience. And then I just want to see, what's Grief, actually? I don't know about you, but I miss you already. Let me know when I can come visit. I have something I need to tell you. We love Grief in this house. For context, Grief is somebody who came to us as a friend of a friend and said, oh, hey, you know how behemoths are really like, oh man, they're really illegal and nobody should summon them. I may have merged myself with one and I don't know how to undo it and I think I might fucking kill me. So we went through a lot to get Grief unmerged from that behemoth. And what was really interesting to me is like you only summon a behemoth if you need something that's magically impossible without them and you are at your wit's end. Our wit's end was 1,000 years of exile at year 200. Grief's wit's end is that they really wanted to understand the meaning of their own life and they wanted to do something, create a temple with certain resources that was impossible magically. So they summoned dark energy just to try and push forward towards their passions and maybe find meaning. So they're great. I love them. They are going to be my first choice, but what does Dahlia want? The newcomer I told you about is ready to meet you. She doesn't even have a familiar yet. I'm contacting you on her behalf. Just say the word, I'll bring her to your place. We're going to do everything, but I'm starting with Grief because I love Grief. Hi, Grief. Hello, beautiful. Hi. Oh my god, he's rimming the glass. Does that mean I'm next? I bet you want to explore my sunless city. Does Fortuna have a familiar? I think maybe we used to as a Witch of the Coven, but since we were exiled and originally not given visitation rights, I'm assuming we do not have one right now. Actually, are we allowed to conversate outwards, communicate outwards? I assume not. I assume only people can come reach out to us right now. Tease. Hi, Tease. Everybody doing great. They spoiler on my spoiler till I spoiler. Oh. Well, actually, they spoiler my spoiler until I Hearthian smile. Hey, Grief, how are you? Better than ever, thanks to you. And I'm not just talking about the behemoth. Huh? Listen. I want to thank you for helping me. Here. Whoa! Look at this energy cost, bro. How much earth is that? 2, 4, 6 earth and 2 fire. This is a crazy cost. So how would you even say that? Gatharian? Terrors often roam the cosmos, unable to harm anyone until someone lets them in. and they become the fears of a whole sisterhood. That's fucked up. Thank you. That's so cool. I captured my behemoth's essence inside of... Oh, it's another super arcana. It's a super arcana. Oh, they get more choices than regular arcana. I thought I could make a great addition to your deck. Graith, I love it. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. I'm gonna make a beautiful card of it. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you're so cute. Oh hello, hi. Can I key smash in space? Shut up. There's something else I need to tell you. What did we choose? Oh! Yes! This was the water! So context. So for each one of the elements, air, water, earth, fire, we chose one thing the game told us would come up again. The air already came up, which I want to be adored, and we chose romance for the water seal. Oh my gosh. Oh, do we get to kiss Grief? And can we fuck Abramar on the side? I'm in love with you. Woo, woo, woo. He's just, they're just straight up with it. She's straight up with it with me. Ready for season 2's Hyper Arcana? Is this like Arcane? In space, no one can hear you key smash. That's all the more reason to ERP there. You're wondering if you should stop watching because you're intrigued by this game. You never do VNs though. I think it's like a really good VN with a twist because there's a lot of choices that really matter, and building the arcanas and doing the readings makes you really feel like you have agency over like the characters in the story. If you key smash in space and no one's around and turn it into a password, are you actually a bottom? Ooh, yeah, if a top key smashes in the forest and nobody sees it, are they still a top? Polycule with a demon? Grief. What is this energy surge inside of my chest? I've never felt this way before. I don't want to block the cute art for this. I love taking up 90% of my screen. I'm gonna be, I'll be in the yeah corner. I'll be in the yeah corner. Is this the water seal? I love you too. Oh! We didn't even have to make them do it. She just said it on her own. I love you too, Grief. I'm so happy. I feel so weird and so good to say it out loud. I literally just had, I literally just did like an hour-long story time about how I told my crush that I love them for the first time. So I am so into this conversation right now. Calipari yeah-pilled at the moment. I am. And I think it was so funny. Zord and I had the same stupid bit idea over on Torrent Stream, where like Divi, as they like to do, just said yap, yap, yap. And at one point they just said yeah, like normal without the P. So I wrote it out like this. It was just like yeah, and then parentheses P at the end. Like yeah, yap, yap. Exactly, yap. I love you, I love you. I don't know how this is possible, but I love you more than I ever thought I could love anyone. Did you cast a spell on me? I'd say this is fate. What do we do now? Well, I don't know. Do you want to make out? Yes! Yes! Type 1 in chat if you want to make out with Grief right the fuck now. Please let me say yes. Grief! What? We discovered something wonderful. May as well enjoy the ride. Yes, hug me, kiss me. Yes! Can we go in the bed? Can we go in the bed right down there that I'm blocking? Oh, hi! Hello! Woo! This is actually so cute. This is so good. I fucking love this game. I'm so happy I'm playing this game. Look at that tie that is slightly undone. Look at the way that Fortuna is I just had a blue screen. Are you serious? My game just blue screen? It was too gay. The capture hasn't died yet, but my computer fucking blue screen. What the fuck? See, this is why you have a 2 PC setup. Even if your computer dies from like gay overload, like you can just restart it. God damn it. I blue screened at the sight of gay cuddling. Is this how like a protogen feels when they get overstimmed? I can't believe game devs keep writing things specifically for Caleb. It's true. Oh man. The power of love is too strong. Lesbian space witches were too powerful on my computer. I can't render this level of romance. You loaded in, the blue screen happened. I guess that wire nibble was important. Solo! Solo, I'm gonna chain you under the desk. Actually, no, that'll just let you do more nibbles. I'm gonna chain you above the desk so you can only nibble the monitor. My computer's already restarted. I'm gonna have to do a couple of things just to make sure that I can do my 2PC stuff. Have to make sure the audio is piping. Have to make sure that OBS is open. Because the buffer overflow. Something overflowed. I wish a cute witch would overflow me. Gay suit-oriented cuddling while saying sweet, lovely things. This is entirely too Kelifcore. I am suit-pilled, and I am I love you pilled. So, yeah, I can feel it. I'd accept to being chained if you want to give me some cheese. Yeah. Do you want like Havarti? Do you want like cheddar? Do you want like pepper jack? Like, just name a cheese. Okay. Believe everything should be good to share the screen. I can just actually open the video game first. Updating Steam. This is like a slap in my face. I'm curious when it last saved. I'm guessing when we opened the game. I can't think of a reason it would want to save otherwise. Would it have saved after the water seal? This game was very specific when you chose a save file, 1 through 3. It was like, you really can't save scum. Like, you are stuck with your choices. This is a game about fate. So maybe it would save more than I would expect because of that. Apparently 58% of players acquire the Arcana, the Super Arcana that Greeth gave us. Ooh, pepperjack for sure. I really like pepperjack. I like just the gentle hint of the spice there. So we should be good to go in over here. Playing Bellatra in bed with a boyfie. Call it sweet-oriented cuddling. That's so cute. I was so bored during a work meeting. I really thought, should I just pick up my Steam Deck and start playing Bellatra? And I thought, no. Because there would go the entire day if I did. Okay, so it did not do any saves. So I'm going to click past all the stuff and then get past to the bed. See, that didn't even take very long to, like, actually restart and everything. So I'm very happy with my setup. Lays down on my monitor. Solo! I'm just going to knock you. It's going to push you away. You still want to smooch the behemoth? The thing is, we're already hooking up with Greeth right now. Do you think we're a lucky enough gamer that we can get 2 hookups in one stream? Well, it turns out when you don't voice every line and speculate for 10 seconds plus on every single screen, it goes pretty quickly. The behemoths are very smoochable, you find. We've only seen 2 so far. Well, we saw 1 fused with Greeth in the past because like their face was half monster. And of course, we've seen Abramar a lot. I'll be curious to see if there's more than that in the future. I don't know about unraveling the meaning of life, but that was fucking close. Oh, did you not finish? Are you edging? I love you. I love you too. You know, this is my first time with another witch. And it's something surreal. Me too. I hope we can repeat it often. Oh, can I just invite Greed over all the time? All the time? All the time. Yes, please. Speaking of, I want to propose something to you. Don't use the word propose after you said you loved me. It's a dangerous word to throw around. Huh? What do you say I pack my... For real? What do you say I pack my stuff and come live here with you? God damn. So we hook up once and they're like, hey, do you mind if I just take like the spare nook down there? Yeah, they're U-hauling really hard. I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes if they let me choose. Oh my gosh. Oh, your favorite cheese for snacking is Colby, Jack? Yeah. No more card reading, only fucking. If I have to make a choice, I will be fucking. Do you want fucking close to unraveling be the meaning of life? I feel like I do. I do want to get close to that. Oh. That's only if you feel comfortable with it. Of course, I don't want to impose. My main occupation is to study and meditate. I would rather do it here and keep you company. You've endured enough isolation. God, that's so fucking sexy to hear. That would be great, Greeth. Yes! By all means, come live with me, please. Oh, that's settled then. You won't be alone from now on. Thank you. Thank you so much. There they are. They're right here. Wait. Can we just go talk to Greeth whenever we want? Wait, is there going to be an extra option, smile emoji, that we can choose? What to do? Cuddle with Greeth is an option. I'm so fucking happy. We're going to cuddle with Greeth between every conversation because why the fuck not? Cuddle with Greeth. Hey, Greeth. Greeth, how do you know Dahlia? She's one of the first witches I met after I ascended. I met her the same way. She's pretty fond of newcomers. I'm going to put the coloring back on. But in our case, we ascended in the same decade, so we learned the ropes together. Well, that's so cool. When I met her, she was already a veteran, so she guided me until I managed to get rid of my kiddie wheels. And after that, I guess we enjoyed each other's company. As a bit of surprise, Dolly can get bored pretty quickly with philosophy. I believe that's precisely what I love having her as a friend. She has this special ability to burst your bubble. She's a force of nature, indeed. Wait, are they going to be a part of, like, the readings at all? Will they just add, like, little quips here or there? Because they're going to be literally in the same room when I invite people over. Is it going to have negative consequences? Well, they already know about the behemoth. They know about Abramar. Can I have a threesome with Greeth and Abramar? Is that legal? If not careful, I could spend years lost in thought. So it's useful to have a friend who's able to drag me back to this plane. Well, now I know a way to burst your bubble too. And it is something quite enjoyable. Yeah, Fortuna? You bet. I shouldn't have underestimated the power of an orgasm to clear one's thoughts. I mean, the game just said it so well. I don't even feel like I need to comment on it. Oh, you can technically see, like, pixel them cuddling, like, right there in the bed, too. I didn't appreciate that. Yeah, they are so cute here. I love that. I am so about this game. Speaking of which, I could do with a bit of extra... God, Greeth is so smooth. I feel like I need to look to Greeth for advice about how to flirt even better with boys. It's gonna be hot in here right now, yeah. I could do with a bit of extra clarity right now. Sure. Come here. Finger on the just chatting screen in case they actually fuck. Oh, because we always have a dream. We always have a dream when we fall asleep in our bed. But now we're fucking and then we're dreaming. You daydream about. You're wearing the most beautiful dress made out of black skulls and lilies. You attend an award ceremony that celebrates the best students of the occult. You are nominated in every category but don't win a single award. You meet a beautiful waitress and have sex backstage. I wonder why I dreamt about sex. Oh, yeah, you're Junracia. I think I'll do the same thing I did previously, where I'll do the Jasmine associated thing and then the Dolly associated thing. Yeah. I will. Damn, they're not just smooth, they're creamy. Yeah. Kelv's just a little scared about needing to smash the Switch screen, but I'm a little bit scared. I'm a little bit scared. If I see like a bunch of flesh-colored pixels, I'm immediately hitting the just chatting screen. Immediately. I had my hand right on the stream deck, just like, I'm gonna click it. I'm gonna click it. It's a new character, by the way. Oh. From the tiny pixel version, I couldn't tell if they were like made of scrolls, but they are in fact covered in fabric. Do I have a delay on, or is that possible? It's very technically possible to like set up a delay for like an audio or a video, but I don't have that going. I wonder if you would just need to refresh. Like my computer did crash, but it shouldn't have affected my actual stream because it was a different computer. Is backstage a euphemism? Mummy? Sorry, I mean Mummy. Hey, welcome. Thanks for coming. Well, thank you for having me. I'm not used to dealing with young witches, so first of all, excuse me if I say something too blunt or out of place. Hey, don't worry. That introduction was polite enough. Good. You need to vote for Jasmine. I don't care for her program, really. It's just imperative that we eat Adana's corpse. Whoa, I thought you came by to do some convincing, not just order me around. If you don't tell me to woof or bark, I don't feel like your orders are really serious. We are inches away from unlocking a whole new dimension of understanding. There will always be time to open the gates to more witches. Who knows? It is possible that if we ascend higher, we can directly grant illumination to anyone. That'd be very convenient, huh? I can expose some pretty solid arguments if I may. Be my guest? Do you mind if I summon a Fate Mance's disc to... Not again with a percentage! Do you mind if I summon a Fate Mancer's disc to calculate the chances that our interests will align? The last time we had one of these was Greeth. It was Greeth right there in the corner. And it was to see the percentage chance of successfully getting them unsmooched with that behemoth. I could say I'd rather do without the disc, but I think it's more interesting having a number around to gauge things, because it's not going to... I don't think it'll affect how I make my decisions, but I might be wrong. But let's see it. Sure, go ahead. Good. 5%, that's it. I mean, I'm currently pushing for the other friend, Dahlia, to win, not Jasmine, so it makes sense that it's low. Barkroot boy. Arf. Is that a good one? Do I need to do a different one? The first thing I want to use is to demonstrate the advantages of harvesting power is a present. I want to use is demonstrate the advantage of harness power. Oh, is a present. I learned that you craft your own cards using Arcana. With enough power, you could create your own and not be limited to the ones you found in a grimoire. Here. I know this game. What is, I saw fucking Lupin play this like forever ago. It's like a Metroidvania Dark Souls game and it's really fucked up with the pixel art. There's a couple different things you could watch tonight. Blasphemous! That's what it's called. It's called Blasphemous. My brain was thinking B, but I couldn't fill it in. A couple things you can watch tonight, but only Kangies will make you happy. Hi, Kangi. Hi, Philwin. Everybody doing great. Thank you for choosing me. The Penitent One. They do call themselves that in Blasphemous. The lone survivor of the Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow, so named because of because of the congregation of a vow of silence is a form of penance. I don't know what I got tongued on the mind. Probably because I just made out with Greeth for a bit. It's a huge cost. It's probably a super arcana. While I was at the mercy of the Inquisition, I met a penitent pilgrim. He did not say anything, but left a lasting impression on me. Using my holistic formula, I captured his essence in the form of a super arcana for you to use in your divination. Think about the possibilities if you were able to etch any element of the cosmos that you marked into a card. That would be handy. Is that enough of a reason to keep more witches from ascending? The thing is, we need the resources to craft the cards, so we'd still have to acquire those somehow, even if I could etch any element. Like, if I got, like, an earth, I'd still need that to make an earth card, but I guess the idea is, oh, we could get, like, an any element and make anything with it. But I'd rather just push them a little bit. I like the idea of getting more people into the Coven right now. It feels too egotistical. I'm aware that for someone as intelligent as you, flattery won't be enough to help make up your mind. So next, allow me to make a demonstration of power. Oh, thrilling. What'd you have in mind? Thanks to my understanding of the holistic formula, I made myself immune to fate. Sorry I laughed. It sounded like way too ludicrous. Then go ahead, read my fortune. Throw me your meanest card. It'll be my pleasure. But wait, my formula may damage your... My formula may damage your deck in the process. Are you sure you want to go through it? I would hate to damage my deck. We put a lot of love and care into like every single card that we created. If we like lost one, or it lost like an effect or an element or even like an art piece, I think that'd be very sad. Huh. So I think this is actually a hard decision for me. It's gonna be the sex door. If I lose sex door, I'm gonna fuck Grief again to recover emotionally. Are they truly immune to fate and Fortuna's deck fate, or is it reality warping? I do have sex door at home. That's true. The thing is, I think one of the most interesting parts about this game is actually doing the readings and then seeing how that affects your relationship with other people. Because there's two outcomes here. Well, I guess three. We do a reading and nothing happens. We do a reading and something happens, and Junreisha realizes we're more powerful than they think we are. Or, on the nothing happens side, our deck gets damaged. And what if it's like a really important card, like the Cosmic Wheel, that can show us everything? What if it could no longer do that? What if that gets disabled? What if we lose the fuck door? I know we have fuck door at home, and I can also kiss this one. Huh. I think going under the mindset of doing more readings is most interesting, no matter the consequences, because it gives us context. I'm going to do a reading. Do your worst, I'm not scared. I'm a little scared. Very well, draw me a card. I still need you to ask a question of sorts to effectively draw a card. And who knows, maybe you'll be surprised. Hi, Rick. Are you wagging that tail? I won't, but I'll play along. Is there any way for you to effectively access my fate? So you're basically challenging me, huh? I'm offering us both growth. Well, here we go. Shuka, shuka, shuka. Cancel culture. I guess this is one of the ones with the most fire. Communication, peace, justice, courage, leadership, and purpose. I would miss cancel culture, specifically the card only, if we lost it, but here we are. This was my fear. This was my fear, and I did walk into it. We get a slight amount of recycling, but... True, good news. Cancel culture is dead. I was thinking, like, our reality warping power is so strong, they're going to be wrong. But I was wrong about that assumption. Junreisha is much stronger than I realized. Oh, man. Instructions unclear, drew a dragon and said, imagine if I lost my dragon card. I'd be sobbing in the club tonight. My computer would blue screen again. Yeah, they're super powerful. They are immune to what I consider probably one of the most powerful abilities you could have, affecting anybody's fate. Man. It's okay, just like a deck builder. I have a higher chance. I do! Whoa! We have a higher chance at Sextor? It's fine. You're gonna destroy this card? I'm afraid so. But you're not immune to fate, you're dispelling it. Isn't that the same? No, you haven't just dispelled a card. You obliterated a lot of time I invested in this art. Don't worry, the arcana and the energy you spent on it will be back to your grimoire. Now they can become something new. That's the beauty of entropy. The thing is, I've disagreed a lot with Junraisha. I actually agree with this. We are repurposing that energy into something new. It may not be the same, but I think creating new things is more beautiful than always staying the same. Yeah, it did. I misinterpreted that. We got all the elements back from the card, plus those 2 extras. So we technically got more than what we lost. And we wanted to make some, like, Super Arcana 2, so it's not the most negative. Also, chat, there's going to be an ad in, like, 20 seconds. BMO is right. I'm just going to run it when it gets down to, like, 5 or so seconds so we can get back to the game. But I'll just be talking here about my thoughts about Junraisha. Maybe this character acts as a sort of mulligan or garbage can. I'm running it. That's a really good idea. Maybe you could intentionally scrap a card through some sort of like means of conversation with them. Yeah, the Kintsugi. Kintsugi is so pretty. The better chance to come for 7 years straight, the better. Well, especially as a witch where time is basically meaningless. You might as well be coming while you're doing your chores and taxes and showers and stuff just for 7 years. I wonder if Super Arcana would have affected them differently. Ooh, yeah, like, I wonder if it's guaranteed to not pull a Super Arcana or the Cosmic Wheel, because that would be too much of a loss for a player. That's why they're a garbage can, not a garbage cannot. Ba-da-ba. That's why you have to dispel the witch's body instead of eating it. Ooh, Pelanova brought up a very fascinating point. Junraisha's already really scarily strong. We don't want them to get stronger. Da 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 da. Arch 273. That's how many times I've arched my back for grief over here. Yeah. We have a witch in our bed that we've been fucking, so might as well keep arching. Ooh, actually, I have tea right here. I'll sip tea. Oh my god, and the Prime too? Hi. Thank you for supporting my sex with grief. Couldn't agree with you more. That was very funny. Thank you for that order of events. Imagine when the Cosmic Wheel there and the universe implodes. Ooh, that would be so cool, Dio. You get the Cosmic Wheel, it just says, you'll do nothing. I would love that. So actually, I can see the beauty of entropy personally. That pleases me. Most young witches have too much animosity towards entropy. I'm trying to just answer truthfully as opposed to like gaming the system. I knew that would have increased their percentage, and I don't want to side with Junraisha, but I just had to speak my truth. You don't think you can draw the Cosmic Wheel there? If you remember correctly, it always seemed to be a strong fire card. Yeah, and given their like phrasing there, it makes sense because they said, give me the card that would do your worst, which is usually fire. It is only after embracing entropy that we can fully access growth and regeneration. It can still be a pain in the ass though. Yeah, like backstage, is what we're talking about. That duality is what makes it the most beautiful thing. I have one more gift. I'd love for you to explore this blessing of entropy. This is a special dark matter serum distilled using the holistic formula. Add it to your cauldron related. Yes! We can. It is a mulligan. We can get rid of a card to get more resources, which is actually extra fascinating because we've already run into the time where Abramar said, if you give me these funny resources, I'll do something for you. and we were too poor to do it. So imagine another future choice in this game where I'm missing resources, but I could get rid of a card to get more resources to be able to do that choice instead. So that is really fascinating. I know the music that was probably one of my favorite songs so far that we've had here. Finger Spit, I mean, I know you talked about the Red Strings Club and that music. Finger Spit does really good stuff. I think it's Atticus 7 is the first album that I listened from them, and I really liked it. What's a mulligan? It's like a try-over, like a do-again. The Blessing of Entropy would be a sick album title, yeah. Entropy is the decay of things to a baseline state. From destruction, you can begin to see new possibilities. Add this to your cauldron light to dispel cards. That way, you'll be able to recover the arcana and energy you use and create greater room for experimentation and thus growth. Well, that's interesting. I wonder if you would get this if you didn't do the reading with them. My assumption is no. I'll treasure it. Don't. Just use it. I know, entropy. It's a figure of speech. Words aren't excluded from the power of entropy. Keep that in mind. Understood. Thank you. So are you more prone to devour a Dana and embrace her gifts? It still does not outweigh welcoming new sisters. I personally do not want to do this choice, but I still appreciate the conversation with Junreisha. Shame. Jasmine will be disappointed. But I'll give you time. You are still young. Experiment with entropy. Sure. I'll be leaving now. Wait. What about the Fate Mancer's disc? Did it work? Are we friends? I don't do friends. Who knows? Only time will tell.
That's how it is, huh?
Well, you let me know if you suddenly feel the urge to join forces. Likewise. Farewell, Fortuna. I kind of want to make a card now. Should we fuck Greeth and then make a card? Or... Quite a character, this Junreisha. A bit full of herself. I kind of liked her. I think both these are true. I don't do friends. 24% to 0. An experimentropy. I love combining words like that. There's a person I like on Twitch who goes by That Cat Bosa, but we just always call them Bosa. And I try and think of every cute word that starts with an A to tease them with. It's like, oh my gosh, it's Bose adorable. Are you feeling Bose amazing today? You don't need friends, they disappoint me. Pose. I love my friends. I kind of liked her, even if I don't agree with her. I sympathize with her. She has that kind of look only a behemoth can recognize. What do you mean? Those eyes. You only get them when you manage to peek behind the curtain. They evoke a calm dread, if that makes any sense. I can picture myself getting there at some point if I keep delving into the mysteries of this deck. Maybe, maybe not. You are too stubborn for that. Hey, I'm not that obstinate. If anything, I see you acquiring the presence of a master. Well, I'm more of a 1-2 bark as opposed to make people bark for me. It requires a special kind of confidence to evoke that. Oh, well, thank you. Only idiots and erudites manage to get there, and I'm still on the fence about which one you are. Yeah, very funny. By the way, the dark matter serum is quite the asset. You think so? Of course, your first cards bear the innocence of the student. That's very romantic at all. Actually, personally, I do not like the first card that we made. So I can totally see myself just going brrr and getting rid of that one. I like every other card that we made. I'm still kind of sad we don't have cancel culture, but I kind of want to destroy that. The very first card, Standing Ovation, I think it was. You'll insert Blur's name into any word possible. But as you develop your expertise, you can recraft those arcana in a more knowledgeable way. I suggest you try it out. Just add a drop of your cauldron over there, get the Dispeller card to recover the arcana and the energy you sealed into them. Maybe I'll give it a try. It's going to be tough to part ways with those nice pieces of art, though. Maybe. You won't be able to reduce your deck size below 4 cards anyway. You've grown too powerful for that. Your divination won't withstand a reading with less than 4 cards at this point. The omnipotent paradox. More or less, yes. I'll leave you to it. I love the idea of, like, we've had the same background the entire time, but as we get further, more elements become interactable, which is so cool. Like, the cauldron has always been here, but, like, we haven't been able to use it. You cannot dispel the cosmic wheel. I didn't think we could. I think, like, theoretically, the smart plan, not that I'm going to do it, or I guess the min-maxing plan, would be to go down to 4 cards and having one of those be the cosmic wheel, so you're much more likely to get it, and therefore see every possible option. But we're not going to game it like that. I kind of want to get rid of Standing Ovation. We can look at all my cards, though. Origin of Species, my best card. Inner Guidance, Dig Your Grave, Mischievous Slot, Mind's Bouquet, Roots, the Blacksmith. I like all of our cards but Standing Ovation. I would love to dispel this one. How do I do it? Select the card you want to dispel. Oh, okay, it was just that word. Dispel a card. We have 26 air because of that. Oh, you really like Standing Ovation? I think maybe just because it was the first one I did, I felt like I could have done better. I want to make one. Oh, should we fuck Grief and then make a card, or make a card and then fuck Grief? I'm going to do a card first. All right, I want to make one of the Super Arcanas. So what are our 2 Super Arcana choice? The Penitent one, and I mean, we're literally with them, so we should do this. Both? I could do both. We could fuck make a card and then do a fuck again after. So the nice thing is we have all the resources in the world right now, so it's more just about the aesthetic that I want. What is a cool spot we could put Garithian in? So, nice background for them. Oh, we got it back. I thought we just... Oh, I didn't even think about that. I honestly thought when the card was dispelled, the resources were gone. You can just recreate whatever you want, so it's not actually lost. Okay, I appreciate that. Oh, wait, so it has, what is it, fire and earth? So we should think about what elements we want to combine to that, too. Ooh, having them be like a ghost at the dock, I think sounds pretty cool. Just floating in space would be pretty sick of the Moonstone Temple. I want to try this out. I want to try the Sunset Docks and see how I feel about it. So we're going to do that. We're going to do you. And the only element we're missing is air. Oh, could I put a sick nasty cape on top of like the big monster? That sounds so fun right now. A ghost bar? A ghost bar I think would be very good too. All right, gonna make everything small as we see our options. Oh wow, you can make them really big. Oh, yeah, that's almost more like a back shot. Well, we'd want to do more of a front shot just so we could get them like the actual cape. Like, how well would this work? Go in the back. I think that works pretty good. Oh, we even put like a neckerchief on the front, so we would flip it. If anybody here knows Boshimo, Boshimo has a redeem on their channel where they just basically get like sleigh eyes, and they can, let me duplicate this, and they can put little cute makeup on themselves. That's what this feels like to me, is just putting eyes on. So duplicate, flip. It does not look intimidating at all with this like bandana on. Honestly, like the eyes are so big. You know what I want to try? How can we give you like threatening eyes? Like what size works for that? Yeah, Boshimo's sleigh. I think maybe if we just tilt it downwards, it would kind of get the effect that we're looking for. I know these do not scale exactly so. Yeah. One day you'll create a card that's just a cunty Regirock with a headband. We could do that. We could try and figure it out. The double eyes when they are possessing them. That's true. We can just like duplicate here. It is so difficult to maneuver this chat. I have such a small amount of real estate to click. No! I can't control Z. Control Z, I think, is the main thing I would want in an update to this game. All right, duplicate, flip, drag. No, not the body! This is very difficult. We got it. We got it, maybe. Should I move it, like, upwards? This is where the minutia kicks in. I have drawn, like, a spider anthro so many years ago on Tumblr. Probably, like, 7 years ago. And that is the only time I ever tried to, like, add multiple eyes or, like, arms to a character. I say try. I successfully added multiple eyes and multiple arms to a creature. But it was very difficult. All right, so just like tilt. Oh my god, don't fuck up the eyes. How do we... It has like the arm outwards. This makes it very tough. I didn't mean to duplicate. I wanted to flip. Yeah, like that is the perfect position for that arm. It's too big now. Ooh, we'll be able to like throw this behind and just get like some effect. Yeah. They're kind of like the ghosts at the end of a pier. Is kind of how I'm imagining the storytelling for this card. Yeah, the Hearthian Smile. Only because of like Silverbash stream, I've been thinking about Hearthian Smiles a lot. Just chilling at the pier with a cosmic horror monster. Yeah, they're waiting for you to like bring them snacks. They just want like the hot dog from the local spot. I think we'll be able to just like start to multi-duplicate and then create like this nice effect at the bottom of the screen. So like we have this whole batch and we can just duplicate the whole batch. And then we'll start to move some around to layer it more effectively. There we go. I think I'll just keep it more as like an aesthetic thing as opposed to using the cape. The cape was my original idea, but playing around with it, I'm less excited about it than I thought I was. I don't really know how to enjoy using this arm over here because like the elbow is out in such a specific way. Because like it has to like tilt for it to make any sense, right? And then I like, it's just gonna go off screen. Oh, I didn't mean to move you. I didn't mean to move you. You like the armored wall for the one like reaching down to the fire. Oh, yeah. So like this could be like reaching to the fire down here. All right, now it's more of a flamethrower arm. Actually, that effect looks better than I thought it did just because the way that the shaders interact. Sounds like that arm is like fading out to the side, which I think looks much better. Watch the game makes you want to get like a tarot reading IRL. I've mentioned it, but I've like never gotten an IRL one. I've only gotten a VR chat tarot reading. I think an IRL one would be fascinating. Where is this in terms of the head? I guess going backwards and coming up would be faster, yeah. Oh, so this, now they're like a cute sailor monster. Oh my gosh, who is she? Who is she? How do we feel if you just like tilt this to the side a little bit? I think that's cute. A tarot reading would be interesting. Because I've been playing this game, I've had the realization that a lot of my friends do own tarot cards. I don't remember if any of those would be like local, but I think that'd be fun to have happen. Your cat came to cuddle against you just now. Oh my gosh. Let's do this. I think this is fun. We have like the ghost monster at the end of a pier, and maybe you're bringing them snacks, maybe you're also on fire. Isolophobia. So that's not like iso, like isolation. What's isolo as a prefix? A tide of salt and melancholy. Establish a dialogue with your intrusive thoughts, turning angst into fuel. The astronaut's pith claw simulates purpose and discovery. Wow, look at all these meanings. Introspection, determination, rightfulness, guide, discovery, courage, alliance, leadership, purpose, mercy, wellness, guardian, ego, authority. Sheesh, yeah. Hey, you big sweetie. Hi. Well, I think I'm more savory, but I guess you have to lick me to find out. I hope you're doing well, Helix. Oh, I used to have a lot of Wiccan friends. It's a very interesting experience. Did it ever have like seance vibes where they have like a lot of like little candles going and everything? Oh, it is the fear of being alone. Autophobia. I think that's a cool card. I'm happy that we made that card. How are my resources? We have 24 air. That is so much. Red velvet is both sweet and savory. Thank you very much. Oh, white sage smudge and all. Oh man. What to do? I think Grief is what to do. Hey, Grief. You read through a tarot-based TTRPG rule set for a campaign. Did not end up working out. It was really cool. His Majesty the Worm, if you know it. I've not heard of that. I'm actually just gonna leave that open on like a tab because that's really cool. His Majesty the Worm. That is open now. Tell me a bit about Jasmine. Hey, why are you interested in her? Well, I want to know more about you, so I'm interested in your friends. Everything Grace says makes me more horny for her. Would you still love me if I were a worm? Yes, Failwin, because this is literally the cover of my journal. It's literally my journal that I just started writing in the past couple of days. Oh, in that case, what to say about Jasmine? She's a gardener witch, a really good one, definitely the best in our coven. Jasmine is extremely powerful, but she dislikes any display of power and will never position herself over any other witch. So no looming? She ascended just before the Industrial Revolution on Earth, so technology is a bit alien to her. It's a bit funny seeing her react to anything digital as if it were another form of witchcraft. That's cute. You're the one to speak. You didn't even know about smartphones or video games. Hey, but I understand them and I took the time to try them out. I'm a huge fan of interactive fiction. Looks directly at camera. You should check out a website called... That's a little on the nose. You should check out a website called itch.io. They have a lot of cool short narrative experiences. Oh, hey, maybe we should get a computer for this asteroid then. I'll sure get one for you sometime. So about Jasmine. She's really sweet and good-hearted, I promise. I believe you, but a penchant for authority puts me off. You don't need to force our friendship. Hey, I understand. That was cute. The blacksmith. You meet your long-lost father at the highest room of a lighthouse. He is wearing a golden mask. He gives you a small ebony key and tells you to insert the keyhole on its mask. You do so and discover your father has no face, but a tiny waterfall that floods the entire room. That was our dream. This is so cute. I love this game. Are you a big, sexy worm with lots of prehensile toothed things to tickle you with? Then yes. Cuddling and talking about feelings. It feels really good. Yeah, HIO is never going away as foretold by this video game. All right, so we're going to be the newcomer. They don't have a familiar, so this is not going to be Dahlia. This is somebody we have never talked to. Oh, we actually have to click it. Fuck me, I look like shit. I don't know why I even bothered to go shopping if I don't feel like eating. I guess my future self will thank me when I get stoned tonight. None of these are labeled. I can choose the right one. Today is my birthday. I should have got myself a cake or whatever. I'll put a candle and a hot dog or something. Will Denneton release a new game soon? I don't know that name. It's been way too long since Hotline Miami 3. I do know that game. Maybe I can start another run of Elden Ring 2. Okay. Okay, this game loves to be so silly with its cultural references, and I'm here for it. I don't know why I even get up in the morning. Life doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't make any fucking sense. How does everyone else manage not to hate themselves? I've had days like this. I wish I was brave enough to drop out of uni. I don't even like computer science. God, I'd rather kill myself than go work in an office. I'd rather not work at all. I wish there was a way to stop existing altogether. They have a lot of intrusive thoughts right now. Aren't we supposed to be living in a simulation? Why the fuck can't I edit my character? I hope those idiots don't ask me to hang out today for my birthday. I don't feel like seeing anyone. I guess they're talking about their roommates? Oh no, it's a surprise party and they're in a terrible mood. Oh no. Did anyone play Ocarina of Time? Get nommed and be like, oh, looks like I feel kind of good just being squished. I've talked to friends who are like into vor and they've told me about like the things that they experienced when they were younger that helped influence this train of thought. I personally never had that. It's the bad feels elevator, yeah. It's weird. We were going up, but it felt like I was bringing down. Do you likely? Or do you like me? Yeah. Surprise! There is a horse mask here. Come on, guys. Happy birthday to... This is a bad idea. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh. Dear dead name. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday. Did we surprise you? Come on, make a wish. I wish. Don't say it out loud or it will come true. Okay. In that case. Woof. Hey, welcome. I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you. Hey, what's your name? I don't know. Oh, well, that's fine. I guess you're still figuring things out. Hey, first, I need to come to terms with being in outer space and having become a witch? Hey, that's right, you're a witch now, girl. How do you know I'm a woman? Only women can become witches, so there is no doubt about it. I love how you phrase that. There is no doubt about it. Yeah, that was an oof scene right there. I feel bad for them. Everyone seems to be so clearer than me on everything. Yeah, it was quite the level of trans validation. I even had the chance to get out the closet to myself, but everyone here just keeps addressing me as a woman. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you rather have me switch back to masculine pronouns? Hell no. I'm sorry. I'm just angry it didn't happen on my terms. Well, you have an eternity ahead of you to enjoy your true self. I guess I should be celebrating, but I can't still picture myself out of this ugly beard and hoodie. I believe I can help with that if you'd like. What do you have in mind? Some kind of glow up? You'll be the one doing the transition. I'll just offer some guidance. It's not very different from what all of us witches had to go through. None of us ascended in these cool robes and hats. I'm an engineer. I wouldn't even know where to begin with designing an outfit. It'll all come to you, trust me. Shall we perform all right? I did it for my sister once. You can just relax. This is a pretty cool moment in a witch's life. I'm in your hands, whatever. First of all, I'm going to summon a Fatemancer's Disc to check on our chances for success of a ritual. Chances of success? Does this mean I can fail? No, not really. It just means you'll take more time to figure out your witch identity, but it'll come to you in time. Great. Hey, just try and enjoy it, okay? Sure. What do I have to do? Well, there's many ways to go about this. My favorite one is making some tea. What a great game. Oh, that's so beautiful. Chat, have you ever used a clear teapot before and like one of those blooming teas? It is such a pretty experience. You want to hug her so bad? I know. Trans programmer, trans engineer, another life should be a furry. Absolutely. I'm going to interview you and try and find some elements that are fundamental to your essence. Then we'll pour them into this teapot and brew a cathartic infusion. Oh, that sounds so surreal. But sure, I'm game. It can be pretty delicious. A good friend of mine taught me this method, and now I wouldn't go about it any other way. Oh, you got one of those for Christmas? I have one in the pantry somewhere. I haven't used it in a long time, but I really enjoyed the last time I did. I'm kind of envious since this is something a witch can only taste before transitioning. Are you ready? Of course. Interview the shit out of me. Question. Tell me about yourself. What would you dream of doing as a witch? What would your ideal aesthetic be? So we want to help them understand this in a way where they feel powerful and confident. Tell me about yourself. It feels like they have been struggling to come up with an identity, and that's good, that's fine, but I feel like that question might make them feel bad of, oh, I don't even know. So maybe that's not a good idea. What would you dream of doing as a witch? I feel like because it's more fantastical and we just started talking with each other, I feel like that might be an easier first question, is more like daydreaming. I feel like daydreaming is easier than answering the hard questions. What would your ideal aesthetic be? They talked on 2 different points, like I can't imagine myself out of this hoodie, and I can't imagine myself like designing an outfit. So I feel like the bottom one would also cause insecurity. So for that reason, I feel like I should choose the second option. Are you gonna make some tea right now? I'm gonna sip mine right now. Whoa. I'm also gonna be a good boy. I'm gonna pour more hot water for future me. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna choose the second one. What would you dream of doing as a witch? I don't know. What does a witch typically do? Like eat children and curse towns? No. Oh, not typically. You can do whatever you want. Some of us take care of magical gardens, some other craft daggers, some others organize cosmic orgies. Myself, I dabble in divination. Huh. I don't know, I just want to have fun. Make some true friendships, visit different places. I feel trapped for too long in my apartment. I want to be free. You can do all that outside of your occupation. Any crafts you may be interested in? I don't know. I was preparing myself to be a computer engineer, and I was preparing myself to have this nice hot tea that I just poured. I kind of feel like that's a great idea. Baguette, hi. I do have new eyes. I'm gonna turn off my little VTuber lighting filter so you can see them more clearly. My eyes have went through a pretty large change, and I think they're pretty neat now. They go through all colors of the rainbow. There's also a Payomi glitter effect on them, so they have like sparkles that kind of like fade in and out within random patterns and random timings. And just like my nails, they're gonna go through every single possible color as you just stare at them, which I think they're very pretty. I'm very proud of my eye design. Also, Lemon. Hi, Lemon. Hope you're doing great. I'm gonna sip tea in your honor. What a mood, dude. Yeah. You saw my eyes changing color. They're so cute. When I originally designed Caliph Pupper, I had that idea, and I loved it so much because in VR, people look at you once and they look away and they come back. They see you here, they run away, they come back. And constantly I got questions of, Caliph, are your eyes changing color? And I liked that conversation. I thought it was cute because it made them want to pay more attention, which I also like pushing towards, and it also means boys can stare into my eyes for long periods of times and feel things. Oh, you like the green? It's hard for me to know which one I like the most. I think like the cyan, I feel like the red is really sexy. I feel like the purple's really sexy. I also enjoy growing stuff, so making potions? Or maybe an explorer? Any excuse to visit lots of cool places. Huh. So what should I add? Ooh, we get a choice here. Ooh, fascinating. I picture you as a scientist witch. I picture you as a gardener witch. I picture you as a traveling merchant witch. This is a cool idea. And this isn't even divination where like we are forcing them with our evil powers or what the fuck ever. This is just us picturing them. Jasmine is already, well, would it be correct to call them a gardener witch? They're more of like a tea witch if you had to boil them down to a single word. Gardener's really close to what they do. Scientist, we haven't seen that style of witch yet, so that could be interesting. Traveling merchant, I think it'd be cool. Boil them down, yeah. Oh, you're in the purple phase right now. Scientists make sense what they're doing before. Traveling merchant means they can get what they want, yeah. Science Witch reminds you of a certain character in a Metroidvania game, Mystic Bell. I actually don't know that by name. Chat is so full of good ideas though, so I love just leaving tabs open about what they talk about. Mystic Bell. Oh, it's a console game. Oh, it looks very cute. I like the idea of pushing them towards the things that they didn't like about their real life. Sorry, pushing them towards the things that are opposite of what they didn't like about their real life. So because they felt really isolated, I think getting out there is what I want to encourage them a lot to do. It is true, scientist is very computer engineering, but I'm going to choose this bottom one. Oh, the traveling part sounds fun. But I don't know if I have the charisma to become a merchant. You do. We witches all have charisma. I'd say one cannot ascend without the necessary charisma comes with the package. Once you found your true self, I'm sure you'll be radiant. I hope so. Hey, all right, I think I can picture myself roaming the cosmos with my wares. Nice. Hey, question. I thought we had to make a full choice on it. I didn't think we can go back. I'm so happy. So we can do all of them. Tell me about yourself, please. What to say about myself? What do you like to do? What about your background? Whatever you think is essential to your being. When I was about 10 years old, I saw a boar trample a friend to death during a school trip. Okay, it's pretty hardcore. That's oddly specific. It's the first thing that came to mind, and I found myself thinking about it too often whenever my mind is idle. Of course, let it flow. I like electronic music, video games, spicy food, Western movies, and gardening. Oh, gardening could be a great asset for a witch. Well, I mostly grew marijuana and chili peppers. Yeah, the thing is, when they said gardening earlier, I was thinking stoner witch like Chaos was, but literally stoner witch. I wonder if the order of choices you pick in each determines her name. I don't know. I'm very curious about the name. Hey, is there a pot in space? There is everything in the universe. But recreationally speaking, there's way better stuff you can get a hold of now, being a witch and all. Nice. I could do with some of that. Sure, I'll set you up with a friend of mine. Did you do anything creative? Not really, maybe cooking. I love cooking, but too often I find myself too depressed to cook anything at all. Well, you have all the time in the world now. Sure. So, did you find anything useful? Let's add the childhood trauma of yours. So, all the things that she mentioned, electronic music, childhood trauma, recreational gardening, and spicy food, are things that we can add. The thing is, what pairs well with what we have chosen already? If they are a traveling merchant, what are they going to sell? I feel like they could sell something really well if they already have experience with growing it. I don't know how that would pair with childhood trauma. Electronic music could be cool because it'd essentially be like a busker among the stars, which would be rad. Be like, oh, hey, do you want to like buy my CD? Do you want to talk? Do you want to see all these music shows? Traveling around and like selling spicy food is really interesting too. How did I find you in a video game? This game has had a lot of overlap with people I know. Like Greeth was very much Uldrago coded. Recreational gardening is good for a merchant. I absolutely think so, yeah. Space weed, the kind of shit that turns you into a black hole. Super munchies. If you had childhood trauma, she'll be that traveling merchant from Stardew with the bauble in her cart. True. I think I'll choose recreational gardening. A, because it's funny, but B, I think it adds to the traveling merchant energy. Will I become a witch dealer? That's what I was thinking. In a sense, we're all dealers in our community. We don't have money, so we offer our goods and services to the rest. Oh, that's cool. Question. What would your ideal aesthetic be? I cannot imagine going to the final step without getting all the info. I don't have a single clue. Definitely not this. Use your instincts. Pour out any keywords that come to mind. You can say skirt. Please say skirt. I don't know. What could be the opposite of this? I'm too embarrassed to say anything out loud, to be honest. I'm not comfortable speaking so openly about how I'd like to look. Hey, take your time. Something flashy? Sexy? Shit, what am I saying? I feel like any look would be too big for me to fill. I want to feel good about myself, but I also don't want to overdo it. A witch is not capable of overdoing her looks. You meant Dahlia, right? Fuck yeah, but she's one hell of a woman. You're a hell of a woman too. I don't feel so ready to own that. How about, ooh, fuck, something hot, something exotic, or something empowering? I like every single one of these choices. They can deserve to be hot, they can deserve to be exotic, they can deserve to have just something empowering for their gender. I like every single one of these. I'm gonna sip my water. You think they really need the empowering? That's probably true. Flour sack, they could sell it. Oh, okay, water was good. You think this girl needs something empowering? They seem so uncertain. They really are right now, Lovo. We're trying to help them find themselves. Yeah. I think you're all right. Something empowering. I'd love that. Do you really think I could pull it off? Well, I think you could put it on and then take it off sexily. I don't have any doubt. Okay, let's go with empowering then. Cool. I have enough. Let's pour you a cup. I thought they were all good. I think every choice there would have been nice for them. The odds on that disc of yours aren't as high as I'd like them to be. Exotic weed merchant. Hey, they're good enough. Fill the rest with your willpower. You can do this. All right, let's drink this. Cheers. Oh, that was immediate. That was fucking immediate. Holy shit. Yo. Damn. Holy shit, holy moly, look at her, damn. I love like the garden necklace, the giant hat, what they did with their hair, the makeup. Ooh, that like laced up top though with the big sleeves. Holy shit. God damn, can I get a makeover? Yeah, she casts top and bottom surgery all at once. Oh, thank you, Kodama. The HRT, that's perfect. Can you get some of the instant transition tea, please? That was so good. Holy fuck, you look amazing. They're called the Peppermancer. I love that. Do I? Yes, you're stunning. I can't wait to get in front of a mirror, but I feel stunning myself. I feel weightless. This is amazing, Fortuna. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Congratulations. How can I ever repay you? You just become the best witch that you can be. Enjoy it. You can count on it. Can you feel it now? You're calling? Yes. I'm the Peppermancer. That's so cool. What are your powers about? I don't know yet. Something spicy, that's for sure. I need a fitting name for this persona. And I need to figure out what I'm gonna do from now on. So many questions. I feel anxious and excited. I can help you out with that. Can we do a reading? My specialty is helping witches deal with questions. Yes, using their deck. I'm so happy. Oh, Dahlia told me about that. I was kind of bummed when you decided to brew me some tea instead of let me see your deck. I mean, so yeah, please, I'd love to see your cards in action. It'll be my pleasure. Yes! Oh, we get to do a reading. I really want to get the cosmic wheel for her. Capsation Witch. Hi, Make Shy. You want to be like her? She's literally fucking gorgeous. I'm like gonna not block her at all so we can appreciate her during this whole reading. ¿Por qué no los dos? True. I suppose we look into what role you'll play in the coven, so you can form a better picture of where to direct your training. Yeah, that's cool. What do you say we look into the future to see what you'll call yourself and you can start using your name right away? Yes, please. I can't go by the Untitled Witch Project forever. Did I burn the death card? So cancel culture got burned. We still have some other, like dig your grave. We still have dig your grave. I don't know if we have any major fire cards. I got rid of standing ovation, which is my all air card, the first that we did, because I wasn't emotionally attached to it. Hey, anything else you want to ask while you're here? I'm fine with just that. Let's leave some room for discovery. Very well. Now let's focus on these questions while I shuffle my deck. Shuka, 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 shuka. We got the fuck door! Yes! Peppermancer got the fuck door! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. So, their role or their name? Their role or their name? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. The exotic glory hole. Her role, her role for yearning introspection. Oh, you wonder if Untitled Witch Project was the working name for this game? I could believe that. Also, hi Flareon. Ooh, tarot and tea, yeah. I prefer warming up with some tea before I start whipping up my deck. True. I feel like roll would be, they're both cute. I think both of these would be amazing, but I feel like roll might be slightly stronger right now. I'm gonna set my tea while I think. Oh, did I ever set my tea earlier when Lemon redeemed it? Oh, I hope I did. You've had your assets referred to as a pepper before. Hopefully not too spicy for the other individual. I did! Oh, I'm happy. I'm glad I did. My tea is actually the perfect temperature right now. So I'm just gently holding it right here. Ah. God, somebody said it, but like the artist really was cooking with their designs. I found I found like the musical artist social, but I haven't found like the artist social. So she's going by the Peppermancer, means she could be more esoteric witch whose wares are meant to bring a little spice and magic to the folks she came across. Like, not just capsation. Let's do it. Roll! Okay, we have 3 choices. 1, at some point you will break the magical pact, will be forced to serve as an arbiter. Not sexy. Next. You're going to grow magical peppers, and they're going to be in high demand, especially the Lust Reapers, which will multiply sexual arousal and stimulus. So A, we can choose this, and then maybe they'll come back in the future and give us one of them, and then we can use that with Greeth in the bedroom. Your talents will grow exponentially in a very short amount of time. You will even get to surpass some of the oldest witches. So like the first one, I don't like that idea. We are here to empower her right now, and we've done a lot already, and I don't want to harshen that buzz. So either we get the Lust Peppers, the Lust Reapers, or we just tell them, you are going to be amazing, and no matter what you do. Paging CZ, but the Lust Reapers? Yeah. It's gonna be hard to say no to the Lust Reapers because this is very much in line with the fuck door right here, which I'm so happy that we drew. And like in terms, I don't even care about the resources that we're getting. This is more about fun. The aphrodisiac, yeah. Oh man, what are we gonna pull for the name? Let's read this first. Sexy peppers, call them halustapanias. Trans girls are some of the horniest fuckers you've ever met. Also true. Hell yeah. That was her first response to learning that she's going to make like a pepper aphrodisiac, is just hell yeah. That sounds like totally my shit. Hey, I know a great deal of witches want to bid on your harvest. This is just perfect. Some business is just what I need to keep my mind off the astral mess I've gotten myself into. I'm eager to learn the ropes of witchcraft. Oh, also Shibari? You better get ready for a crash course then. Totally. I'm supposed to grow some peppers. I don't even have a home or a garden yet. Hey, you should talk with Jasmine about that. She's a gardener too. I'm sure she can set you up with a nice cosmic parcel. Perfect. I'll go and meet her after this meeting. Thank you so much. What card are we gonna get? What card? This doesn't have to be bad. This says rebirth. One of the meetings is rebirth, and they're choosing their own name. I'm going to choose to imagine we are going to get some good options as I put the dig your grave down. Oh, wait, you're digging the grave for your old name in your old life? It's perfect. I'm not even scared now. Assign. You are Ileana, the Peppermancer. You are Nova. Ooh, so Ileana or Nova? I think both are very cute. I think 2-syllable names feel a bit more powerful rolled off the tongue. Ileana is just really, really pretty though. Let's see. Behind on chat. Mixing peppers and sex is usually not recommended, but maybe we can make an exception. Yeah, I love her right now. She's great. She looks a little like Sophie. I hear that mixing jalapenos and sex is poppin'. Death to the old is the best interpretation for digging your grave, yeah. It's more like exotic. Nova sounds like new. Nova sits nicely on the tongue. Oh, Ileana means sun. Also, shining, light, and bright one. That is interesting because it's like they are going to be growing things. Like all these things will need nice sun. What is I mean, Nova is just like a sexy name, and it's also very space themed because they're going to be traveling. So both these are super duper fitting. I don't think there's a bad option. I think I'll just listen to my heart. I think Nova is cooler for her, so that's why I'm choosing. They're both great names. You are Nova, the Peppermancer. Whoa, Nova. Sounds so alien to me. It feels like stealing a name from the identity database or something. But I like it a lot. I'll do my best to live up to this name. Thank you so much, Fortuna. Hey, you're welcome, Nova. Yes. Oh, she has a name. That's a wrap. God, what a good fucking scene. I felt so bad when we saw the party, and it's like, happy birthday, dead name. And then they just literally ascended from there. Yeah, that was really good. Yoshi, hi. It's the dapper Rubine. Hi, Woofy. I'm so dapper right now. Ooh, Nova's an explosion. The death of the old making something new. That's true. I hope she becomes a good friend and comes back. Pretty much everybody's been coming back so far in the game, which I've appreciated. Oh, your divination was so cool. You had a great talent. Although I'm not sure if I'll resort to it again anytime soon. There's something dreadful in becoming aware of fate's existence and knowing you can't escape it. Not that you're to blame, don't get me wrong. It can cause that effect, yeah. Not sure if I'd lose it if I had a talent like yours. So tempting and so scary at all the times. I'll stick to peppermancy. It can be maddening at times, yes. Hey, what are you planning to do now? Dolly wanted to introduce me to more people. And now I feel ready for it thanks to you. I can't wait to talk to Dolly again in-game and to hear them be like, bruh, what the fuck? Nova's so gorgeous. I'm waiting for that scene. Being so much gay, doing so much crime, yeah. Yeah, the necklace is amazing. Good to see you. You need to get back into the habit of popping in here. I will always be around here on Twitch.television. It is literally the most consistent place to find me. Yeah, Dolly's gonna be so fucking positive about Nova. Hey, happy to hear that. Please come back and visit anytime. I will. Goodbye. Goodbye. What are you gonna fly out on? They just flew away in like flames. That was sexy. Ooh, wait. There's nothing here. Does this mean if we click it, Abramar shows up? We could also just fuck Greeth again. We could always do that. Pop on like a jalapeno popper. That is what peppers do, yeah. Literal rocket propulsion. We're really low on a couple elements. I kind of want to keep these here. I don't want to dispel anything. We could fuck Greeth again, but we already did it like twice recently. Actually, that's interesting. There's nothing here, which is really rare. So I guess we have to go to sleep, and that would quote unquote progress. So one of the things happened that you're gone, Mage Kai, is that you know how the air seal broke and then that we were adored by the individual from the arbitrage office. Greeth came back just to chat, and the water seal broke and we chose romance. So immediately they said, I love you. Do you just want to make out with me? And then we did that and more, and then they moved in with us. Yeah, a bit of a cuddle. I think I'll cuddle and then sleep. What are you thinking? That June Raish is quite a character. Well, you bet. I've been to this several times in my search for meaning. I was pretty interested in her formulas and my quest piqued her interest. Oh, I didn't know you'd been working a relationship there. Not really. After a couple of conversations, it turns out our interest didn't really align that well. Same. I'm mostly interested in the why. She's focused on the how. The formulas allow me to better exploit my thought temples, but Junreisha didn't have time for questions. She low-key called my mission childish. Junreisha's quite full of herself, yeah. With all that, you don't know what I've been through. Yeah. I heard she spent a decade trapped in the dungeons of the Inquisitions of Sistoria. She ascended thanks to her formulas, filled her cell and walls with inscriptions, and managed to force her own ascension. Junreisha is the only witch known to have ascended by her own design. That's something to respect. Yeah, that's very powerful. Shame her humanity didn't make it out of the cell.
And then...
I am very dapper with the outfit. Thank you. I'm so dapper. I love this fit. Okay, so we dreamt about the blacksmith. Performing a dance in front of 100 jade statues. You dance and sweat for 3 full days. You fail the final step and the statues crumble. You're engulfed by the black flames and you enjoy it. Ooh. Patrice. Fortuna. Not cool that I had to learn that you can get visitors now from someone other than you. I don't know if you're aware of the current state of things. We need to talk. We have only seen Patrice in a flashback and not like active in this timeline. But I think I should take a quick little break before we do this next step. I can just sit right here and talk with chat for a sec though. It's over 2.5 hours, and at least once a stream, I want to stand up, stretch, give my voice a tiny break, give my body a little stretch, and encourage you to also check in with yourself. If you're anything like me, I stare at Twitch streams for way too long and then forget to hydrate, forget to meditate, forget to journal, forget to medicate, forget to everything because I'm so distracted by how cool funny animals are. Stretch the Roo, yeah. Waiter Kelif does sound like a cute scenario. I mean, I'm very good at balancing objects, and I can also bend over very well if I drop anything. So these both sound good to me. Is she literally hacked the system? Kel spamming the cuddle button. I am. I'm gonna go stretch. I'm gonna go squish. Enjoy your hike. I'll be back in 5 minutes or less. You can think of it like a contract. If you go take care of you, I go take care of Rue. And I'll run an ad while I'm gone, okay? Mate Rudy. Ba-da-ba. You forgot how that word works? French is hard. I think any language is hard. I'm shocked that I can talk even slightly okay. I dropped something. Where did it go? I don't know. I don't really need it. I think if I find it in 3 seconds, I give up. 1, 2, 3. I don't really need it. Grab a rolling pin and roll him out like pizza dough. And do I deserve to be flattened that hard? Oh my gosh. I mean, I know many people who are like belly enjoyers, and now actually I am part of the belly enjoyment club because I drew and have now Nardad Chong. I have had like large individuals squish me before. I dropped the thing I just picked up. There it is. Thank you, Golden. It's like a massage, but more pizza-ish. Does that mean I get covered in sauce? Can it be like a white sauce as well? Anyway, oh sorry, I should do a good thing. I should reset my facial tracking by closing and reopening my application. I should make sure I have water, which I do. I should make sure I have tea, which I do. Am I more of an itch.io Kangi or a Steam Kangi? In terms of where I play games, definitely more of like a Steam Kangi. But in terms of where I find games, I have found many games through itch.io. Like my game list right here, I feel like most of them I've found via Steam, but a lot of the weird indie ones I have found via itch.io. Caliph Alfredo. Steamed Hamgi? I see how it is. Let's talk to Patrice. Patrice is a character from our actual human past before we ascended, who also became a witch. Oh, chapter 5! An inquiry into values. So this is the individual who wants to visit us in the current time. Well, this is a flashback. Things weren't as easy as you'd have them right now. When I was about the age of little Michael here, I was already working. What'd you do, Grandma? I spent most of my childhood helping Mom sew work clothes for the farmers. I wish I had a job already. I hate school and my allowance is miserable. Maria Fortune, I'm assuming is like our daughter or granddaughter, because we are Fortuna, so I'm assuming this is somebody related to us in the past after we ascended. Because we saw them at the grave. We saw them at the funeral. You make more from your allowance than I made sewing clothes. I got paid 30 cents a piece. Granddaughter, thank you. What? Why'd you even bother doing it? Oh, I had to help my mom. She was paid $2 a piece. But during those times, it was enough for us to get by. Why is everything more expensive now, Grandma? Yeah, Grandma, why? I don't think I'm ready to explain that. Ask your dad about inflation when you get home. Did your dad explain it to you? I'm afraid not. My dad died in the war back in Spain. He didn't have the time to teach me much besides how to use a knife and how to cook mean paella. Ooh, paella. Ask your dad about furry inflation. Yeah, do not search inflation online, kiddos. I love Grandma's yellow rice. I love yellow rice. You sure do, beautiful. I'll make some paella tomorrow. What do you say? Yeah! Hey, why'd you come to America, Yaya? Well, first of all, this is not America. These are the United States. Oh, okay, whatever. Why'd you come here? A couple years after my dad was killed, my mom had to flee to France with me and your Auntie Fortuna, well, that's her, to escape from the fascists. Then we moved to the US. What are fascists? Very mean people who don't like anyone who thinks differently from them or simply is different. Are there any fascists in the US? Too many, I'd say. Oh no, what are we gonna do, Grandma? Don't worry about it. I'll protect you all. Yeah, tell us more stories about Aunt Fortuna. You know, this is the perfect place for it, actually. The prices on good is too scary, yeah. Like, Halloween doesn't need any scary monsters because the way that we live right now. You can just say capitalism and I'll start to pee. You have a recipe that mixes yellow rice with Spanish rice and a bunch of stuff to make a poor man's pay. It's so good. I'm a big fan of like one-pan meals. Like, earlier today, I took the large pan that we have in the kitchen and I cooked a pancake on it, while I also cooked a sausage patty and while I also simmered mushrooms. Tug's collar. Also Tug's collar. Imagine tumbling down a hill, just tugging a boy's collar all the way. You can just say capitalism and I'll pee. Does it include when I say it? No comment. So it's the perfect place for it, since on this very beach, I saw your aunt for the first time. Oh, was here where she died? I've told you 1,000 times. Your Aunt Fortuna didn't die. She went to live in the stars. Come on, Yaya, I'm old enough already. But it's true. We drove here on a beautiful summer night, just the two of us and our friend Ava. I love Ava, she gives me candy. Yes, Ava's always been a sweetheart. Fortuna made a delicious pizza. We opened a bottle of grape juice. Wine. Yes, wine, Maria Fortuna. I want wine. That night, there's this beautiful meteor shower, so the three of us all made a wish. I asked for my sister to be happy. She wasn't happy. She had a good life here, but she needed more. Your auntie is magical. She's always had special powers, but this world was not ready for all she had to give. Out of the blue, she said, I want to be a witch. I'm scared. Shh, Michael, it's all right. She's a good witch. Then she got up and started walking towards the sea. The stars fell upon her from the sky, but she rose to embrace her. Oh, they also rose to embrace her from the bottom of the ocean. She walked until she disappeared into the water. She drowned then. No, she went to live in the stars. Don't make me repeat myself. Her body was never found, so she didn't drown. She's in a magical place now watching over us. Why did she come to visit? That, I don't know, sweetheart. I love this design for you, actually. Oh my god, you look like you could destroy me and like not even break a sweat. All of the spinning little fixtures on this cane right here, the long hair, how it drapes over the body, the open jacket. Oh my gosh, everything's so cool. I want to see everything behind the text box as well. It looks like they have almost like a brace on the knee, but it's really aesthetic. They have some gigantic thing in their breast pocket, whatever it is, like the yellow blouse, the gold everywhere, the shifty eyes, the makeup, the everything. Whoa. Grizzled is a great word for Patrice, yeah. Gonna head to bed soon. Have a great rest of my night. I will. Thank you for being here, especially for the Peppermancer. She's been through death itself. That is true. Mommy, sorry. I mean, grandmommy. See, Cadenza has the same thought I did. She looks like she could kick my ass positive. Yeah, modern interpretation of a classic witch, yeah. Do you think this is a chancla? Oh, Fortuna? Oh, no, you're upset. At this point, I say I'm more delusion than upset. When were you planning on telling me you can accept visitors? I literally don't know if me, Fortuna, the character, can talk to anybody else. I thought we could only accept messages, not send, but that might be wrong. Things have been complicated. I didn't want to worry you until I figured out this mess. I didn't know... Fuck the last option. I didn't know I had to report my every movement to you. We're not going to be aggro to Patrice. I think it is our fault. As an anxiety boy, I think the second option is what I would choose. I didn't want to worry you until I can figure this mess out. Like, I didn't want to... Well, if we say that, they're just going to say, you know you can trust me, idiot. The top one, I think, is a cop-out and not actually addressing anything. So I'm going to... It does kind of look like a Fate disc thing. You might be right. Into the second one. So you managed to get yourself into a new mess, even in exile. I don't know why I even started caring at this point. Even kept caring. What do I need to do for you to let your big sister in? Have I ever failed you? Patrice, come on. I've explained this to you too many times already. You are in. It's just that I don't like to be saved. And you're always too quick to make my problems your own. I want you to be my friend, not my mom. Although, not even our mom intruded as much as you do. Oh, I know. Who do you think changed your diapers and took you to school? Not this again. Listen, it's been 2 centuries since I last saw you. Why don't you skip this part and cut to the tense and cordial conversation? Fine. Okay, how's work? How's Juliet doing? You still together? Are you still checking on your descendants? I hope this is like the other choices we had with the Peppermancer, where what we choose first does not matter, and we can just choose all of them later. But in the rare event, it might be nothing, as in we can only choose one. I think I want to choose the second one, their relationships. Hi, Josie. I hope you're well. She's one of our longtime best friends. She was gonna give us a hard time no matter what we said. True. I don't like to be saved. Mood. Yeah. Is that how you react every time I grr for you? How's work is so formal for I've not seen my sister in 200 years? Yeah. That might tell us what they do, though, which could be fun to talk about. But I'm going to choose the Julia. It's almost 4 a.m. That was worth being up for. I hope you just woke up in the middle of the night and just weren't staying up playing, like, video games and boy kissing and calls. Oh, sorry. That's what I do. Hey, how's Juliet doing? Are you still together? No. Well, that had to end. We broke up about 50 years ago. What happened? Well, she went on and joined the arbitrage office willingly. Can you believe it? Whoa, why'd she do that? She was overwhelmed by what being a witch implies. All that freedom, the directionlessness. She depended a lot on me to decide how to use her time, but I'm not the kind of become anyone's conductor. She was fine whenever she was busy, but every time I needed my space, she had severe episodes of anxiety and depression. She knew she was hurting us both, so in the end, her solution was to forego her freedom. From what she's told me in her letters, becoming an arbiter gave her a mission and a purpose. What a shame. Well, whatever works, I guess. Existential dread is a widespread disease among witches. The irony of immortality. Okay, we can do them all. Perfect. So I think I'll save the last one for the last. Are you still checking in your descendants? Because that's better than how's work. You will make no further comments on this matter. Some dogs just really need a leash, you know. Are you one of those dogs, Failwin? Hey, how's work? Weird. Not that attractive right now. Why's that? Well, I may put the detective work on hold for a while. With the upcoming elections, I've got a lot of unsavory requests. I'm not in the mood for digging up dirt or spying on people. Not for a third party, at least. What do you mean, a third party? Well, we'll get to that in a bit. I don't know if I like the sound of that. So, in other words, has somebody asked them to check up on me? Are you looking in your descendants? Nah, I got bored a couple generations ago. It was important to me to veil over Maria, Fortuna, Eric, Michael, and the rest. And I was genuinely curious how they raised the children, what became of them. I don't know. The ego trip of witnessing one's legacy. But at some point, it lost all meaning. It became voyeurism, watching strangers go about their lives. They stopped talking about you, huh? Shut up. Look at that smile, though. Shut up. Shut up. I know you too well. Prick. Enough catching up. What about you? What have you done this time? What are you implying? Something embarrassing, dangerous, or illegal. You can just say, Abramar, show yourself. I think that's a dangerous option. Like, we could trust Grief because they had fused with the behemoth, but I don't know if we should tell that to Patrice, even though they're one of our oldest friends in literal existence, because it sounds like they like to meddle in our business, and this is the most business of business that you could possibly have. Yeah, exactly. Shut up, Kelif Smurf. Kelif, No comment, Officer Kangi. I'll have to take you for a walk and see if you react. Dangerous but fun. It is a fun option, but I don't think I'll choose it. So an arbiter revised my sentence. That's all. I'm fine. Let it go. The thing is, Patrice will know us well enough that the second or third option, they will know something is up. But I'm nervous to say the Abramar one. Yeah, I think Dia's right. The middle is the most diplomatic. I'm going to sip my tea. Bullshit. You can't lie to me. I know something's off, because otherwise I wouldn't have had to find out for myself that you regained visitation privileges. And what's more, you have a brand new tarot. It's not tarot. Even worse. What have you done? There must be a reason. You wanted me out of your hair. Ooh, they're really doubling down on me sharing. This feels like a pivotal moment because it was not a one-off. This is the second "Are you sure" player you want to withhold this information from Patrice. Yeah, she practically knows already. I think Mage Kai has the right of it. She saw right through it, yeah. Time for you to take a walk, and wagging tail might cause hurricanes. You have been warned. Okay, we can harness that power for good. You can essentially power a wind turbine and give me electricity. You think hiding things from your sister is a bad idea? Yeah. I'm going to do it, and I accept any negative consequences that can come from it. Holy fuck, Fortuna! A motherfucking behemoth? Pleased to meet you, Patrice. And it talks! What do you mean it talks? We behemoths fucking invented language. And I'm not an it, please refer to me as a he. What have you done, Fortuna? I did what I had to survive. I'm sorry, I was desperate. I mean, they're saying the same thing, but it's a matter of tone. I mean, I was desperate, this is true. And also, I think I would have stopped existing if I didn't do it. I have not told anybody else in character about my feelings. Like, we tried to tell Dahlia that one time she had us read ourselves the divination cards, but we cannot actually say the words. Fortuna would not let us say the words of the choice that we chose, so I'm going to actually admit to somebody that I was desperate. Shit. I swear I'm going to go find Adina's corpse and give a post-mortem kick in the ass. This is on her. I'm sorry. What's done is done. Now we have to figure out how to keep you alive. Because something this big is destined to leak. Well, I mean, I'm trying to get them to leak on me. It hasn't happened, though. I'm not talking about letting my little sister get wiped from existence. We have to use elections as an opportunity to save your ass. I can start by calling in some favors, see if we can get you in the run-in. Patrice, what? You're doing it again. Stop. This is my mess. I can handle it. You can't handle shit. Look at the situation you got yourself into. I've been a witch for decades longer than you. I don't need your lessons. You may have been my big sister back on Earth, but not anymore. In fact, you're the little sister now. No, I didn't say this. I didn't choose this. I didn't click this fucking option. Fortuna is emotional. You should not say know your place. You can't watch. Fuck. What'd you just say, you ungrateful piece of shit? You heard me. It's my turn to protect you. Just by colluding with me on this behemoth issue, you could be punished too. I didn't even tell my best friends. That's why I didn't want to get you involved. The fucking nerve. I don't need your help. The sooner you get that into your head, the better. Again, I did not choose this. Why'd you turn me into a witch then? I didn't turn you into a witch. You were destined to become one. How many times do we have to go over this? I just read the cards. I mean, we did kind of do it. Wait. What? Oh my god. Are you alright? I did turn you into a witch. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm so sorry, Patrice. What are you on about? What, you're sorry now? What's going on? Oh shit, your bone cancer. Oh, shit, my fucking life. Fortuna, easy. I'm sorry, I'm truly sorry. I recently learned something about my divination that it kind of changes everything. Oh, what's going on? I'm not a reader, I'm a writer. What the hell does that mean? Adina's corpse visited me recently. She told me why she sent me into exile and why she took away my deck. I'm not seeing the future, I am deciding it, forging what's ahead. I killed you. Whoa, slow down. First of all, we were kids. You're not responsible for my fate no matter the forces behind it. I gave you fucking cancer. Hey, shut it. I had a great life. If not cancer, it would have been a truck or the aftermath of all the drugs I did. I don't hold you accountable for any of that. Still, I'm so sorry. And then, you're right. You've always been right. I turned you into a witch. I couldn't bear you dying, so I dragged your soul into space. Well, I do hold you accountable for that. Hi, Zayden. How are you doing? Ask me how I want you to help Patrice instead of planning already. True! Know your place bottom. Yeah, Patrice is really, really calm about this, unnervingly so. It feels like they almost like knew about it or accepted it before it happened. Yeah, her staff is sick. Not that I hate it. Being a witch, it beats eternal slumber. However, I think you owe me. You must let me in. You wanted me back in your life so bad you pulled me into death's embrace. Now own it. This is too much, Patrice. I don't want to read the cards anymore. The responsibility is overwhelming. Listen. I see how your powers present quite an ethical conundrum. But we're not on Earth anymore. I haven't met a single witch that isn't a fucking overpowered and exploiting her abilities to satisfy her ambitions. You're like a super witch. It's like, so what? Use your powers to do good or whatever. I don't know, Patrice. Moreover, I believe you should act on it, like that spider guy that Ava liked. Having great power and not using it is irresponsible. It doesn't go like that. No? And the smirk again? No. Well, you get me. But where do I draw the line? Case by case. I know you're a good person. I'm not afraid of letting you tamper with fate. Read the cards for me, come on. Really? What about? Reading them out. Again? Again, Patrice? No! I gave you bone cancer already? What do you mean your end is a witch? Come on. We all have an expiry date, even witches. Write me a beautiful death. Patrice, that was kind of fucking metal. You know, being aware of how I was meant to die gave me superpowers back when I was immortal. It's weird, but I miss that powerful dread. Please, Fortuna, grant me illumination once again. All right. I love you, Patrice. I love you too. This is fascinating. Here we go again. But let me tell you, this is the last time you make me read into your end. You get reincarnated or whatever, you deal with the pain of being alive just like the rest of us. Come on, fuckdoor. You go out fucking. I actually really want the cosmic wheel here. We've never gotten it. Wait, how does this new deck of yours work? For you, it's going to be the same. Mechanically speaking, it's just like tarot. But I crafted this deck myself, capturing arcana inside the cards. So I can fine-tune my style of divination. I don't need to be so dependent on the classic tarot symbols. Whoa, cool. Show me what you got. Shukka, shukka, shukka. No, bro, we get the fear of isolation as your fucking death. Fuck. I mean, there's a bajillion readings here, to be honest. It is a super arcana. That is fair. So we'll get more options than we normally do. The last time we had a super arcana, there were 3. So I'm assuming the original was like a 1 or a 2. But just for the meanings, introspection, determination, rightfulness, guide, discovery, courage, alliance, leadership, purpose, mercy, wellness, guardian, ego, and authority. Oh, we got 5 options? Holy fuck. You will turn yourself into a gemstone trinket to veil over your favorite student. This is very witchy. You are destined to go out. You are destined to go out in a cosmic orgy. Your essence scattered throughout 100 lovers. Holy fuck. You'll ascend one more time. You'll become a goddess of inspiration, only be able to interact with this plane through signs and revelations. I love that idea for a witch. You will get to witness the end of this universe and perish along with whoever remains to experience the end of it all. Well, actually, they felt like they had a superpower by knowing their death while they were on Earth. So they could literally feel invincible for the rest of time and never be afraid. You will fall in love with a mortal poet and forsake your powers to be able to live and age next to them. We already gave like a very sappy human romance story to Louise, so I feel less attached to this because we've already tried to explore that narrative thread. This is cute, the gemstone one. I do not think it is the strongest option. Orgy's pretty fucking strong. She goes out with a pepper witch, and she fuck doors her way into a long orgy before burning out the core of the universe. Literally. You called it. You literally called it cosmic orgy. It's the behemoth of the boyfriend. Yeah. Oh, you the same first three choices? Hi, Quake. Chat, Quake has beaten this game, so they know more than anybody else in chat right now. Maybe aside from Feathered Cat. So in other words, you didn't get this option, being able to perish along with the universe or like aging with a mortal poet. Yeah, we were lucky and got the super arcana. I was nervous just because, you know, it's the fear of isolation, but I think it's pretty good, the options that we have. You like the goddess angle? Kelf not choosing the romantic option. Wow! I said wow! Oh, you like the little ascot I gave them? Thank you. Yeah, it was, what is it? The Dreamweaver's Pith. And I thought about giving them the cape when I chose it, but the ascot was really cute, so I just left it there. I mean, the orgy's pretty sexy. And being able to ascend and then leave little small signs of introspection and revelations, I think are really cool. But this one, I feel like almost matches the character perfectly of Patrice will feel invincible for the rest of forever. Nothing can kill them. Lots of different aspects of romance in these fates. I'm very romance-pilled right now, so I'm hands down into this. I'm torn, chat. I really like all three of these choices here. I think I just like this middle one because it's interesting to me. I don't know if Patrice would find it cool. It's a 2 or a 3 for Dio. You want to pick the orgy one? I know it. I want to pick 3 of them. The orgies include. Oh, 4 is the one that you would pick? Witnessing the end of the universe. Orgy or 4? Now, chat, this is a pog moment. The orgy for me, the orgy is just for me. Even though like it's funny and it's great, I don't know if it's the best option here for Patrice. I kind of think 4 is the best still. Don't know if she'd want to ascend like that. Yeah. Have the orgy, then make your student collect all that essence for the trinket. You feel like the third one feels like her situation with her descendants on a macro scale. That's true. Okay, look, and I make that your future. How many people do you want invited to your death orgy rig? I'll try and make it happen. But like, we'll wait a bit, you know, like a couple weeks or something. Does that sound good? I think I want to do this. I will stretch. It's actually a good idea. Left. Right. Yeah, we're doing it. You will get to witness the end of the universe and perish along with whoever remains to experience the end of it all. So you basically cursed me with eternal life. I mean, not quite. The universe will eventually end. Oh, that's an eternity even by witch standards. Well, excuse me for wishing you a long existence. I thought you'd be happy. I thought you wanted to feel invincible forever. I may die of boredom before fulfilling your prophecy. Let me tell you. Hi, Expo. Hi. Ba-da. Ba-ba. Hi, hello, Expo and friends. I hope the Tomb Raider level editor was very fun. Was it about more creations or playing today? Let me know all about it, and I will sip that tea right here. 1 second, checking your crush list. Let's scroll. How do you like that curse that cursed you with? Kind of cursey, huh? Yeah, they're very ornery. But I guess that watching reality come to an end may be quite an experience. Can't wait. Ha, bleak. So, what'd you think of my new deck? Consult the scrolls, scribe. So you're playing Sabatu's Tomb Raider 2. Oh, it's like a Kaizo take on the second game. That's actually fascinating. I mean, I haven't played a Tomb Raider game since renting it from Blockbuster, and then I accidentally made Laura drown in the pool, and I felt very weird about it, and I didn't play the rest of the game. Well, actually, the mansion was cool. I also locked the butler in the freezer as a teenager. I have a vivid memory of that. But seeing like a Kaizo take on that, I'm sure is fascinating. It's pretty cool, yeah. I was a bit fed up with Terra, to be honest. Yeah, me too, now that I think about it. I'll take more time to get bored of these cards since I can keep producing new ones. The illustrations, do you make them yourself? They're pretty cool. I compose them with existing arcana, but they leave a lot of room for creativity. I don't know, it's fun. Happy to hear you're having a good time. Hey, we dealt my own demise. What do you say we focus on avoiding yours now? Hey, here we go again. Fine, what did you have in mind? I want you to run for leader. I literally have 2 friends already running. What? No. I'm deadly serious. When I learned that Adana died and the Coven needed a new leader, I automatically thought of you. Your divination makes you the perfect candidate. So Sabatu is a Czech creator who's done really good expert maps on the TR customs. That's cool. I took splash damage from the Death Orgy teasing you said just 2 weeks. I'm glad that it hit. I have a pair of friend or puppets that do that for you, yeah. That's why it pissed me off. Extra discover you couldn't receive visitors until this late. We already had a lot of time you could have been putting into preparing your campaign. I'm sorry about that, but clairvoyance isn't the only quality required to lead. We discovered I'm not a reader, but a writer, the responsibility. Yeah, do they know that Dahlia and Jasmine are already running? That was my first thought too. So? They call dibs on the seat or what? Things will get too tense if I decide to run now. They'll have to deal with it for God's sake. We're all centuries old. I'd expect demand a certain degree of maturity from all of us. You have exactly the same right to run for leader. The problem is I told both Dahlia and Jasmine I would help them with their campaigns. Why would you tell them that? That's stupid. I have friends, Patrice. You want to try it out? I'd respect it if you believed in one of your friends becoming the new leader and decided to back them. They're calling me out for being an indecisive player. Well, from my perspective, I was like, I just want to do a reading of your campaign run, but I understand that they, Patrice, are taking it as a bitch. You can't just decide on like one person. Patrice, if anyone should know that growing older doesn't inevitably mean someone grows up, I know. But you can't support opposing political campaigns. You're going to hinder them both. Let them know that you're running yourself and you can't support them anymore. It'd be better for anyone. I understand like where Patrice is coming from, where like, oh, well, if you just become leader, everything's fine because nobody has to figure out that you have a behemoth, and then even if they did, you can change the rules by like running a really good campaign to say like, hey, you know, what if things weren't that bad? I don't think we should do it. Or maybe it's just that I don't want to run. I don't want to be the leader of the Coven. I mean, this is a convenient excuse if we do run that we can tell our 2 friends, oh, sorry, I can only support myself now, goodbye. But like we can't do, no, I guess we can. Because we did a reading with Dolly about our own future that one time. So it's possible that we could. Hey guys, what if we fucked Behemoth? True. That is true. We do know that the Coven is destined to fail. That is a fair point. All signs are pointing to no. Come on, Fortuna. It's the opportunity of a lifetime. Think about all the good we'll be able to do. I don't know. Your town is the best bet any community has to thrive beyond the wildest dreams. But if you're so adamant, at least pick a side. You become a great advisor, help the Coven from the back seat. You can't support them both, no way. I mean, I already knew emotionally I wanted to stick with Dahlia, so I'm doing that. Because I don't want to run. I love Jasmine. I also don't want them to be a leader. I'd rather stick with Dahlia. But you know what? Maybe I can support Chris Coble instead. Hey, Chris, do you want to, like, run to be the leader of, like, a witch coven? Does that sound like fun to you? Is that, like, a side gig that you're into? I could put your name in the ballot. I don't know what to say. Oh, you're streaming the Talus Principle? I watched old Drago in chat play a bit of that. I watched my friend Sam play a bit of that. I hope you're having fun with it. Oh, my friend Extreme Pajamas, I watched them play some of the second game. I feel like those types of games I really enjoy consuming through like other people's streams. I don't know if I'd want to play it just for me. You're a witch now? If you want to be, you'd have to ascend. We could figure out how to do that. Are we hopping? Oh, so you're ascending already with the power of your hops. Your thighs can bring you to space.
Hop.
Hop. Thank you so much for the 27 months. I appreciate that, Chris. I hope Talos Principle was really good. Derrickson, hello. Oh my God, we're hopping now. Oh my gosh. Chad, are you hopping directly onto Patrice's crotch? Okay, the knee. Never mind. We're safe. It's just the knee. Don't look at me, Twitch. You're in the DLC Road to Gahana. It's harder. I actually didn't even know that game had a DLC. Moxie's Motel. Hi. Codename Ink. Well, hello. Are you really sure, dear reader? Thigh Mancer is a good type of magic. Face first into the crotch. Yeah, and if the other person survives, you know they're the one. You're slain. Yeah, I already knew I cared about Dahlia, so we're just gonna click that. Oh, with peanut butter? I should buy peanut butter again and then eat the whole thing and feel bad about it. Oh, gently on the knee. Hey, I'll stick with Dahlia. A waste, but I want to force your hand. We can still do a lot of good if the future leader has you as an advisor. Write to Jasmine, let her know you won't be able to support her. And then we can invite Dahlia, see how we can help with her campaign. I'm going to do some scouting, and I'll come back with a picture of the current political landscape. And we can review the hottest topics with the team. This is all going so fast. Don't worry, I'll make it easy for you. See you in a bit, get your deck in order, relax a bit, talk to your friends, fuck grief, and I will settle everything in motion when I get back. Wow, politics, just what we wanted. I'm so excited. Yeah, see you later. Bye. Well, fuck. What do you feel about this, Abramar? What a bossy sister. Tell me about it. The air seal didn't seem to make a dent in her. I'm a bit disappointed in my magic. I'd say Patrice adores me in her own way. She just has a tough way of expressing love. I'm beginning to think I sided with the wrong sister. Shut up. So she's getting real. Are you excited? I'm more anxious than anything. This is true in general. As a matter of fact, I am. Not really, I don't have a choice. After summoning the behemoth, this is child's play. I am anxious. A couple more days out of exile, and I already want to be left alone. As soon as I finish dealing with the political kerfuffle, I can take a long trip around the galaxy. Yeah, can we go with the Peppermancer? Hey, what do you need me to do? Well, what do you mean? For example, do you want me to deliver a letter to summon Dahlia and Jasmine to let them hear out your final stance? Good idea, a friendly reunion before the race. Only called Jasmine. I don't want to humiliate her in front of Dahlia. I mean, I did I did make a prediction, or sorry, I did make a writing to Jasmine that there would be kind of an emotional falling out between Jasmine and Dolly. I did say that. A trip around the galaxy and Peppermancer's fuck bus? Yeah, I love Nova. Siblings admire differently, that's true. Even if it may be hard to hear, I like the idea of having all of them there because I think it really shows that I'm being very open about it. And I feel like we can talk about our feelings together. That is my hope. Whether or not that is my reality, I don't know. But I'm going to say a friendly reunion. You never know how gruesome things will get, and the three of us didn't have a chance to meet, just hang out like the old... See? Hang out like the old times, please? If nothing else, it'd be pretty intense. I hope so. Do invite them, please. I will. I'm glad you let Patrice know about me. You don't have to worry, she's loyal. Well, I'm not worried. On the contrary, I'm eager to try and team up with her. Team up? Oh, come on. You have a behemoth on your side? You're planning on not using me during the campaign? Just let your sister know about my skills. I'm sure she'll put them to good use. I can spy on opponents, dig us some dirt, spin the cosmic wheel a bit in our favor, you know. Okay, that is a good resource. But don't do anything without my approval. Absolutely. I may not look like it, but I'm a team player. Yeah, sure. I think I'm gonna go lay down for a bit now. With Grief, I need some rest before facing the mess that I got myself into. Plus, I should bring Grief up to speed. True! I think it's so cute they actually mentioned that. I guess she's in this mess by association now. Talk to you later. Fascinating. Oh, immediate cut to cuddling. Did I say Jasmine and Dolly or Jasmine and a friend? That might have been me misspeaking. I don't believe it said that. Oh my god, am I getting snugged by the Zayden? Oh my gosh. You see, Abramar's into older witches. Yeah, we know they have a witch kink, but we don't know like what style of witch they want. Do they want Twinkie? Do they want old? Do they want like 4 arms? Like what are they into? I'm gonna set my teeth. Who was that? Sounded pretty intense. Hey, my sister Patrice came by. What? You didn't think to introduce me? I do want you to meet her, but the situation was too tense to bring you up. She's coming by in a bit, though. We'll do the introductions later. Okay, is everything all right? My sister is dead set on ham-fisting me into this political race. She wants us to help Dolly to become the next leader and set up as our right-hand witch. Oh, wow, wow, wow. She believes I could do a lot of good for the Coven with my cards. Well, that's a fabulous idea. Provided you're fine with it, babe. And not only because of your cards, you're smart and caring. You've only had this new deck for a few weeks, you've already helped a lot of people. It was a friend. I might have written that Jasmine would have an emotional meeting with you. That's a fair idea, yeah. Is Grief our live-in snuggle slave now? Well, they asked to move in with me, but I am using their body for my own wants and needs, which happens to match their own wants and needs. Myself included. It'd be great to have someone so kind-hearted, yet as powerful as you, as the helm for a charge. I'm not as selfless as you think. I'm an egoist. I'm full of wrath. I'm a mess. Rawr. Aren't we all, though? The important thing is you can overcome all that. When it matters most, you do good. I don't know. Let me help you. I can work with the team, help move the campaign. Oh, that'd be great. I'll feel stronger with you by my side. Can I ask you to keep me in check if I lose my way? One of the things that scares me most about going to politics is the idea that I'm losing myself to ambition. Crossing a line I shouldn't. I don't know. You can count on me. Look, I've come up with a mission for you already. Whatever you need. Hold me tight, please. Yes, I knew it'd be cute. You got it? That's cute as fuck. Oh! You dream about You're the owner of a tiki bar. You design a cocktail by mixing absinthe and a boiled mackerel spine. It's so good that a line of 100 people form outside your business. Anyone who drinks it feels the urge to write poetry. Can I get cuddles like that? We're all dreaming about this. Hi, Warlock. Yeah, your GF literally merged with a behemoth, true. Dear Fortuna, you want to see us, right? I'd love to get together before the race starts. Let me know it's a good time and I'll pick up Dahlia, come over to your place. I really hope this will be positive overall, but I may have been wrong with my assumptions. I can get my water. Fuckdoor cuddle dreams? I wonder why. Thanks for coming. It's been centuries since we got all three of us together. I don't know why we didn't do this, like, I don't know, right away. What's up, witches? You bet magic and life gets so chaotic sometimes, we just forget to enjoy it. Yeah, it makes me so happy to see the two of you together. Tell me about some adventures I missed. What did we do the last time we met? Oh, we should plan a trip for when I regain my freedom. I really, really like that one because it not only implies that we're still going to be friends after the race, it means we're going to be good friends. Like, this is not going to hurt our friendship. We have something to look forward to. I like that idea. That's an incredible idea. You got her fired up already. Any idea where you'd like to go? Defrania, the city of the blacksmiths. That sounds like a great trip, but I'd rather go for something less dark for my very first time out of isolation. I've always wanted to visit the Deerfolk Kingdom. Hell yeah, furry. My mentor, Uena, always told me amazing stories about it. Oh, I'm in. Are there some fine studs in the brothel? Dahlia, you gonna fuck the Deerfolk, and can I be there to cheer you on? Dahlia. I'm sure you could use a bit of action too, Jasmine. We're all laughing. I have a satisfactory sex life. What are you implying? I was just teasing you, silly. Really? This is shades of doubt. Shades of doubt here. By the way, are you nervous about the elections? You can't imagine. I'm cool, more excited than anything. On the other hand, I'm not worried because whoever wins in the end, the Coven's gonna be so well looked after. On the other hand, I want what's best for the Coven. I truly believe my program is the safest bet. Just to be clear, I think you make a lovely leader, but playing it safe is the death of progress, Jasmine. But aren't we all well already? Aren't we all well already? Yeah. We just need to iron out Adana's more abusive politics, put some love into the community. That's because the status quo benefits you. Think about all the novices, all the witches who don't fit into that orderly vision, myself included. My plan is not to start a revolution, but to level the playing field. It's not fair the power is held by the elders. Novices need to be guided, though. Think about when we just ascended, we weren't in any shape to be making important decisions. I don't know about that. Age has its own setbacks. What do you think, Fortuna? Well, about that, I guess it's time I make my stance clear. I'm with Dahlia on this. I just met with Patrice after putting some thought into it. We decided we'll support Dahlia during the campaign. Fuck yeah! What, Patrice too? Are my views so wrong that all my friends unite? No, this is not the right take, friend. That is a very rough sentence to say. It'd be better if you surrender now. No. Your plans are a bit antiquated. Still aggro. Not wrong, but Dahlia's program suits our needs better. The thing is, I agree with that, and I think Jasmine needs soft blows, not hard blows. Dear studs. Oh, dear folk harem. Let's go. I start a place you walk out of saying, man, I can't believe I blew 40 bucks in there. True. Hi, Varys. Hi. In this case, Jasmine's not exactly changing hate exile very well. That's true. Jasmine is guilt tripping us with that wording. You know what? I think that's actually a good read there too. You say the last one to boys when I'm looming over with kisses. You better surrender now. Well, it's hot in that context. It'd be better if you surrendered now, only like in a sexy way. Oh, it'd be better if you just accidentally fell to the ground and put your arms behind your head. Not wrong, but Dolly's program suits our needs better. That's a euphemism for you sided with old hags. But I'm not an old hag. Doesn't that count for something? I believe the old witches are using you to whitewash the power they exert over the coven. I'm not in cahoots with anyone, I swear. We didn't say that. But let's acknowledge that your program's pretty convenient for the old lot. Maybe that's just an indicator of how sensible my program is, don't you think? Yeah, sensible and retrograde. Hey, friends. Let's take it easy. Why don't we deal with this the way it was intended? We have many debates and campaigns ahead to prove our points. No need to get bloody right here, right now. Shit. Yeah, we better. So, this is it, huh? I'm afraid there won't be any more friendly get-togethers until we solve the shit out of this. Let's get to work. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Let's all do our best. No, it could have gone way worse. It could have gone way worse. There could have been, you know, tears. There could have been shouting. For all intents and purposes, I think that was okay. It didn't seem like a big fight. Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy that I had them both there. I need something to make me feel better. Yeah, Dahlia doesn't really help with the softness. That was diplomatic, yeah. I wish I was there because I sure as hell would dig into both their programs in a more constructive manner. Actually try and convince Jasmine or explain the benefits and cons between either one. Yeah, they both mostly jabbed at each other while I tried to like calm the room down. Let's study. We haven't done that in a while. Excerpt on the 4 elements fire. I forgot that we didn't get all 4 the last time we tried to because the game said I couldn't. Out of fear, fire is the most respective element. Since it has always represented conflict, fire is an element that most initiates tend to avoid. Who wouldn't desire conflict? However, ignoring conflict will leave you at its mercy. A witch should not live with her eyes closed. As with any other element, fire is within everything. There is fire inside a cup of tea for its potential to be poisoned to burn your tongue or because it reminds you of a deceased lover. There is fire within any friendship. Even if they kept at bay, concepts such as rivalry, envy, or anxiety are always present among sentient beings. It is when you ignore them that you become possessed by them. A master of fire is able to walk among the flames because they know them and know how to avoid getting burned. Moreover, a master of fire is a force to reckon with should they decide to unleash the flames. Something curious happens, though. If a witch decides to combine fire with fire, rebirth. The nature of entropy pushes everything towards its ends. However, the end is the beginning of a new end, which is the beginning of yet another end ad infinitum ad nauseum. Fire and fire opens the gate to everything new. Fortuna is wearing shoes on the bed. I think Grief needs to punish us. Yes, Grief is a witch. Might be the loosened tie. I think we loosened it for them. They are an architect, yeah. I love that we're parallel playing. Yeah, it's cute. Hey, Grief. I just talked with my friends. I need to cuddle. Fortuna, would you tell me a bit more about Abramar? Sure, but he's always around. Feel free to speak to him directly. I think I've had enough behemoth adventures for a while. He makes me uneasy. So no threesome. Hey, poor thing, I'm sorry. I tell you, you don't have to worry about Abramar, but the truth is, I can't shake out the feeling he has a hidden agenda. Why do you keep him around then? Your business is over. You got what you wanted. Set him free. I couldn't do that to Abramar. I own too much and he's alone in this universe. He doesn't like to acknowledge it, but he feels pretty lonely. He's become my familiar. What? You have a behemoth as a familiar? That's bold and pretty badass. Didn't you tell me you were partners? We were, but that's the nature of our link. When we sealed our contract, he became my familiar. He's at your service, then? Not quite. He feels the role of a familiar, but he's not as docile as your cute bird. We'll have to learn how to love him. Don't drop your guard, though. He can be quite mischievous. Okay, okay. Oh, Rudes! You dream about. One of your eyes is blue, the other is purple. You inspect them closer in a mirror. You find out they have mathematical formulas inscribed around the iris. You write them down and your eyes return to normal. A blind man comes to your home and buys the formula from you for a fortune. Kelv goes straight to cuddle like a business person. Going to a bar after a rough day, true. I love our Coyote Road Warrior. He can be quite mischievous. His eyebrows are wiggling after hearing that, true. So Fortuna's shoes are going to be as dirty as anyone who wasn't wearing shoes, as long as she's been out recently. Yeah, she's stuck here forever. Do you think dust can accumulate still? Probably. You get cute, yeah, you get cute creatures at your window, and you get sent a letter. What do others get when Abramar sends a letter? I'm still unsure if we can contact outwards. So I'd love to see a cute chibi Abramar, though. Yes, Greeth was a witch who was fused with a demon / behemoth. And what was it, 2 streams ago, we did a long ritual and helped them come back to normal. Okay. Everything is set to go, Fortuna. Dahlia is ready. Get your shit in order. It's about to get real. Let me know when you're ready. We'll come over there and review Dahlia's program and campaign plan. I guess this is it. I did get the group together. I felt good about it. Ooh, that's true. He did reach out to them to come visit. He has to have a cute chibi form. Fortuna, let's roll the universe together. That's the spirit. Is this a winning team or what? Energy has won half the race already. Let's get right to it. How are you feeling, Fortuna? Fine, relaxed, ready, focused, excited, eager to start, awful, anxious, terrified. I'm anxious, but I think ready, focused is the right idea because it does not betray my feelings. It just says how I am going to act in this moment. I'm focused. Good. Hold on to that fuel. Did you meet with Jasmine? Yeah, we did. How'd she take it? It was intense, but I believe we're fine. Jasmine was not really happy about it. I think the top one is more true than the bottom one. A little bit of everything, but sure, time to focus up, yeah. It was intense, but I believe we're fine. Really? Yeah, I don't know. We've been through worse. This is another rough patch. We're bound to clash from time to time. It's the price of friendship when we're immortal. Eventually, it's become just another memory to rehash while getting high in her garden. Good to hear. Oh, so you want to take the lead, Dahlia? I gotcha. Let's do this. What's the plan? Let's go out there, start spreading the wonders of our program. Don't you think it'd be better if we strategize a bit first? What is the left of plan? Everything? I'm more the kind of witch that works with her gut. That's all right. It's a great asset to have a leader with sharp instincts. But do you mind if I take care of most of the boring analytical parts? Okay, I understand. The floor is yours. Yeah. I said we analyze our opponents first, and then I'll interview you two to see where we stand in the main issues. After that, we can review our program. Once we get something solid, we should schedule some campaign actions to get the ball rolling. All the poli-sci majors in chat are like, woo, it's happening! The date for the election Congress has not been decided yet, but we're against the clock now. How does that sound? Smart, you're right. I'm ready. Good. First of all, to check we're up to speed. Fortuna, did someone tell you about the 5 pillars of the coven? Yeah, then I joked that there was a 6th one that was a dildo. You know, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Do you need me to explain them to you? I don't think so. You'll admit there's more politics in this game than anticipated? Absolutely, yeah. Good. Let's start dissecting our rivals then. Here's the intel I gathered on Jasmine. Oh, actually, so cute. So cute. Jasmine was born in a small English town during the Industrial Revolution circa 1800. They put in a cultural sweet spot for amassing the sympathies of the coven. She's a young witch in the eyes of the eldest, medieval and an ancient witch, but not so alien as, contemporanean? Contemporarian. Contemporary witches, such as world wars, TV, internet, and other global lunacies. I don't really know what those are either. Yeah, sorry, not even from Earth to begin with. The thing is, Jasmine gets along with us, but is also part of the last decent generation according to most conservative witches. Our politics are a liberal revision of Adana's, removing most of the tyrannical mechanisms by reducing punishments and responsibilities. Yeah, Jasmine's a little older. We'll have to add Abramar's dick as the sixth pillar once our campaign succeeds. Absolutely. Yeah, and apparently they're an alien too, which we had not heard before. I don't know if that means like within our solar system or far away. Also, Patrice is so cool. They're just leaning against the window while Dahlia sits down. That'll maintain the status quo, give more room for individualism and personal enterprise, free from any duties and fear of failure. Whoa, how'd you manage to get all the info in so little time? Please, I'm a detective, sis. That was barely scratching the surface. Now focus. A program to achieve is this. Judgment will be performed by a quorum of the 4 eldest witches in agreement with the leader. That's the sweetest candy of a program for the old lot. Enforcement will work with a system of strikes. She hasn't specified how many yet, but should a witch accumulate enough warnings, she'll be expelled from the coven. Way less radical than exile, and worst case scenarios, the freedom to start anew elsewhere. Regarding forbidden arts, they won't change a thing. Anything deemed dangerous by the eldest witches will be banned. Then for mortal affairs, Jasmine proposed a model of protection and guidance. What's good for humanity? Should we protect them from? I guess it's determined by the quorum of the eldest. Lastly, for the witch duty, she proposed a policy of no vigilance. Jasmine argues we should trust every sister with the coven's interest in mind and have no need to evaluate or impose any duties on any member. And of course, regarding the trending topic, Jasmine wants the coven to devour Adana's corpse so we all become more powerful. It takes a minute to interiorize? It takes a minute to interiorize Jasmine's program. Sure. I'm impressed, Patrice. That's some amazing work. A goop-ass hippie. Yeah, they're kind of like a neocon. Poli-sci majors eating good tonight, yeah. Thank you. Now tell me, what can we do against this program? I trust that everyone will see how our approach is far superior. And if not, we'll make it up by showing spirit. I mean, spirit's important, yeah. But we need some kind of strategies to have the upper hand dialectically. Interiorize, take screenshot. Yeah, I thought internalize was going to be the word, not interiorize. Fortuna, any ideas? What do you think is the best strategy to undermine Jasmine's program? We have so many options. I don't want to undermine it. Poor Jasmine. This is politics. These lax politics will incentivize foul play. I actually talked about this earlier when Jasmine showed it to us. It's like, if there's no checks and balances on literally any witch in the coven, I feel like bad things are going to happen. I mean, this is also true. The plans benefit the powerful and forsake novices. It's very elder focused, which Jasmine felt bad about hearing, but is true. Individualism will fracture the community. I feel like that's just a different way of phrasing the second one, or at least how I am interpreting the second one. Tradition and coven culture will vanish in this setup. I fucking hate the word tradition, so I'm already feeling anti there. I can hear Dahlia's eyes glaze over and Patrice says something like dialectic. Yeah. I think either 2 or 3 is what I'm thinking here. Because I already agreed with both of those. You need to be up early tomorrow. If you're up cozy enough for bed, don't want to spoil too much from here tonight. You want to play it? Good. You should support them on itch.io. They mentioned it in the game. Have a lovely rest of stream. I will. Thank you. Your vote's 3, by the way. 3 is where you lean. Yeah. I think in terms of like getting getting community. Like, there's going to be more younger witches than there are old. I'm just assuming that more have ascended over time. And the younger crowd is probably how we take over from the older crowd that is voting. So I think 3 is probably strongest from like a political perspective. Interesting. If we adopt this strategy, we may polarize the coven's opinion. But in the long run, we could gather the support of the young and weak plus the support of most of the compassionate elders. Dolly can avoid 2 with her magic. Yeah, the magic knife for looking at lies. True. May do the trick. Good, good. Now to assess the candidate herself. Let us use our privileged info on Jasmine. What would you say is Jasmine's strongest point? She can be extremely cunning. That's what I'm most afraid of. Well, you ought to be on guard, yeah. Fortuna? What would you say is Jasmine's strongest point? She's extremely intelligent and manipulative. Do I agree with manipulative? I don't think so. She's a pillar of the community. Her apparent innocence and frailty, her resourcefulness, her charming mother-like aura. I mean, I guess it is just about personality, but my first thought is literally all the cool magic bullshit she can do with like her garden. I have to hydrate much more often when I play games like this. Honestly, for a campaign perspective, I feel like 3. I feel like the fact that she wants all the old people on her side, whether she admits it or not, she can appear like she is a perfect little critter that can do no wrong, a small plushed animal given a mic and a podium. I feel like that is very strong for her campaign. Her magic sugarweed is definitely popular for all that ancient witch glaucoma and joint pain. Yeah, Chad, there's gonna be an ad in about 40 seconds now. I'll probably manually trigger it when we get nearby, just so we know when it's going to start. So I'll let you know. I'll let you know when I click that button. I'm gonna set my water to. If you get Pepper Witch on your side, they could combat her magic garden. So true. And like, they are the youngest witch possible. They only just learned about their names. So I feel like they'd be on our side. I'm gonna do an ad, but not decide until it's over. Okay, now. I mean, Pillar of the Community is probably still true because she's the last of that generation that we were talking about, like the last of the good generation. So that's probably also true of being a Pillar of the Community. You can say intelligent manipulative is very dangerous. She's the gossip queen of the corner of the coven. That is true. I didn't even think about the gossip section under manipulative, but I think that's a good read. Boy kissing time. Oh my gosh. Okay, one smooch for chat during the ad. All right, welcome back from ads, people. We definitely didn't smooch boys during that. The snitch witch, true. I could see any of the top 3 being very true here. I think... The more I think about it, I think 3 is less strong than either 1 or 2 here. But it's also the first thing that I thought. I should probably follow my gut, just like Dahlia does. If Dahlia learned I didn't follow my gut, she'd stab me in it. A pattern, huh? Nah, I see where you're going with this. We need Scuffles here. Laura would be good at this. They probably would. He told me he wanted to stop watching my streams of this because he wants to play it. She has this quality that makes anyone want to protect and support her. Yeah, even though she's tough as nails. I can see that'd be a saint-like figure. Innocence martyr devoted to her coven. Nothing but goodwill for her sisters. Let's follow Saint Jasmine. Something like that, yeah. Now her flaws. What do you say is Jasmine's weakest point? Combat. She's not made for action. Well, I don't know if there'll be a lot of opportunities during this campaign to show one's might, but yeah, dearly noted. What do you say, Fortuna? What would you say is Jasmine's weakest point? Her anxiety gets stressed easily. Wow, same. Envy, her compassion. She's easy to intimidate. Vanity, she worries too much about appearances. I feel like 1 or 3. I think is like, I wouldn't want to do a political smear campaign about anybody's anxiety, but I feel like you could say for a proposed leader, like they are too compassionate, they're not going to make the strong right decisions because they're going to feel bad for some opposing party and they might cave to like opposition. And that's not saying like I'm compassionate, because I am compassionate. I would feel the same way. I'd also fumble, but I feel like she has a similar flaw. Worries too much about appearances, you think, Mage Kai? I don't want to do easy to intimidate. I don't like that idea. God, Rego mentioned it earlier, but I really like the soft jams in this game. I think they really fit like the pace, they fit the emotional palette, and they fit like thinking music. Envy is an interesting read. Yeah, because I don't feel like we've seen that side of her very much. Easy to intimidate could be her capitulating to the old witches. I think that's a good read too. Yeah, because I could imagine her being in a room of like the oldest witches and then being like, all right, dearie, like this is really important. You know this is right, right? You're such a smart girl. So I feel like that could very much be what's happening behind the scenes because we don't know too much of the older witches that she knows. Does Uena count, like our old mentor? I mean, they have to be older than either me or Jasmine, but I don't know if they're part of the old crew. But Uena seems like they've really become less stiff over time. I kind of really like that read by Noodle. Because it's not the same as the compassion. This is specifically like the older crowd bullying her. It's not about how she's the weakest, as Dahlia said. Combat's a big weakness, but it's not actionable. So vanity for you makes you think that she easily kowtows to the older witches, and now she feels like she should keep up in appearances of all being a happy corporation or coven. Oh, so like sort of a false front, yeah. So which of these is the most actionable weakness? Sorry, I imagined the noodle sound again. That's true, the most actionable weakness. Because we're already going towards the younger crowd, I feel like the intimidation is a good one to push on too. It's just like, they're only doing this to appease the older crowd. What else could be actionable here? I think 4 most matches are current campaigns. I'm going to click it. Ooh. That's an ugly road you're suggesting. But should the situation get desperate for us, we try and scare her into place. This isn't what I wanted, Patrice, but here we are. I wouldn't like to do anything bad to her. Nothing aggressive, of course. There's many ways to produce threats and fears to throw her off her game. Let's try and avoid that course of action. Okay. I feel so bad doing this. Tough enough, Fortuna. Her advice will be the same about Dahlia, no doubt. That's not the outcome I was expecting. Me either, which is why I chose it. But our emergency resource, if we play our cards right, we can hope for a clean victory. You mean Abramar? Dahlia, focus on bringing your best game, and I won't have to push any ugly buttons. You overthink it. I got this team. Damn, you're cool. She'll move on to Capressa. Capressa? What? Who the hell's Capressa? Did Cuphead from... Oh, sorry, there's Cuphead, and then there's the other one. Did one of them, like, ascend into a beautiful witch? Mugman! That's who it was. Wasn't there a third one, too, when they did the DLC? Interesting choice of words. Play our cards, right? True. Oh, that old log is running for Lita, too. There's another option? Oh, Miss Chalice. Oh, my gosh. No one truly thinks she posed any threat to Dahlia Jasmine, but she's a candidate nonetheless. We should study her. I believe this dark horse has a chance of surprising us all. Tell me who she is already. Come on. Wow. Okay, never mind. I'm voting for you immediately because your aesthetic's really cool. You're a tree. You're a literal tree. Capressa, the historian witch. The eldest witch in our coven, she precedes even Adana. Capressa's originally from Earth, but ascended way before humanity started even writing. She has an infallible memory. All events are registered inside her tree rings. The thing is that she's always played a secondary role in the coven, just supporting us with the wisdom. Apparently, Capressa isn't a fan of change and isn't happy with the direction Jasmine or Dolly want to take the coven for the first time she's running for leader. So, I have a question about her stance on behemoth fucking. Her program's easy to sum up. She wants to keep things exactly as Adana left them. Okay, never mind. I'm out. Moreover, she advocates for preserving Adana's corpse as some kind of oracle, to keep using her as a channel to consult with the gods and set the direction for the coven. I actually hate it so much. Whoa, fuck Capressa, yeah. You said it, not me. Fuck her indeed. Fuck her program. In any case, I know Capressa personally. She's very kind and helpful, but yes, no one wants the ghost of Adana to keep ruling over us. She has very few supporters, all among the eldest, but I would not underestimate her. Capressa has this special mystical aura around her. Combined with the vast knowledge, she's sure to impress many voters during the campaign. But what I'm more afraid of is that depending on how gruesome the race gets, we could scare some of the most conservative witches into switching sides from Jasmine to Capressa. I see. As long as I don't underestimate Capressa, keep her in check, it should all be alright, I think. Actually, I believe it's good she's running. From the warfare point of view, it's the best case scenario for us. Divide and conquer. If the conservative side is split between Capressa and Jasmine, we can easily emerge as the dominant force. Oh, your experience as a warrior witch is going to come in handy. Yeah, literally worst case scenario. Is it necessary to use Jasmine as a spoiler for Capressa? We'll see. I don't know if it'll be necessary, but it might be an option. It sounds like a splintery situation, yeah. We warrior witches aren't all about smashing things, you know. You need brains to take on most challenging force of the cosmos. You have my respect. Don't underestimate Dahlia Patrice. I won't. Anyway, I think we're getting ready into Dahlia's program now. Do you want to take 5? I'm good. Fortuna, how are you? I want to take a break to fuck Grief. Let's take a break. All right, we'll stay here reviewing our options. Let's know when you're ready to move on. Grief, I have so much on my mind right now. Oh my god. Yeah, it's getting very layered. Grief, I need a cuddle after that. Oh my god. What's going on up there? My sister and Dolly are here. We're preparing for Dolly's campaign to run for leader. Dolly is here. Tell her come down. Let us finish the campaign preparations. We're almost done, I think. Then you can come up and surprise everyone. Okay. Can't wait to see my sister's face when I introduce her to my first girlfriend after several centuries. Woo! Ah, shit, the pressure. It'll be fine. You're the best. I love you. I love you too. Ah, that was really simple and sweet. That picked me up. So we dreamt about digging our own grave when your shovel hits something hard. You unearth a bronze statue of yourself. It comes to life and you agree to switch places. It buries you and your bronze self keeps on living your life. Whew. The cuddle puddle activate. I would love that. Nothing like leaving your guests upstairs where you cuddle with your witch friend. I mean, they're fine with it, right? The top floor is serious business. The bottom floor is me time. I do love that. Right to review the program. Let's do this. All right, go ahead, Dahlia. Okay, hear this. Judgment by referendum. Enforcement, none. Fuck that. I say we go for amicable resolution. Forbidden arts, none. Fuck prohibition. Let's invest in educating our sisters. We're all aware of the risks and rewards. Mortal affairs, Fuck mortals. What? Sorry. I got carried away with the fuck thing. I mean, me all the time. I said we cut all ties with mortals. We're way too privileged to be messing around with people's lives. Just leave them be to focus on the cosmic and the magical. Gotcha. Which duty's magical tax? The true game changer. Have every member of the coven share a percentage of the magic output to pool resources for the benefits of the clan. That could be a pretty powerful asset for the coven, yeah. And that's it. What do you think? Pretty cool, huh? You forgot about the hardest topic. What do we do with the Dana's corpse? We scatter the shit out of that abomination of a leader, of course. Witchhood is so precious, we should open the door to more women to become witches. Gotcha. So honest feedback. Of course, shoot. You're betting on a kind-hearted community that requires goodwill to work. Almost utopic, I must say. Why aim for less? I feel you, but our opponents are going to pick us apart. Better to stay ahead and do our own self-analysis. Gotcha. Fortuna, what would you say is the best strategy to counter Dahlia's stance? I love Dahlia, yeah. In about 10 minutes or so, I'll activate the cuddle husband button, or he'll just open the door and scare me again like earlier. So, expose her naivete, faith in good intentions is ridiculous. Horizontalism will make us slow and clumsy. Point out the failure of communism on Earth. Spotlight the primitive societies of her homeworld. What the fuck? Why would I do that? Fuck you. I'm not choosing that option. Well, actually, I guess we're thinking about what the other party would do. And honestly, I was thinking just about me and how fucked up that would be. But I guess we're trying to think about what the other older focused party would want to do on us. If we're leaving humans to do their own, how do you recruit more witches? I think once they ascend, we must get like some sort of like ping of just like, oh my gosh, there's a new one. Let's get them. Cause like, it sounds like we literally went to the stars after we like went into the water. Horizontalism as horizontal, focusing on width versus depth, lacking hierarchies. Yeah. Isn't it supposed to be Patricia's job as an expert investigator to figure us out? I would hope so. 4 might be something that they do, but I think that's fucked up to choose. I kind of don't want to do that. I feel like this, the faith and good intentions is ridiculous, but I feel like the other side, Jasmine, has a little bit of that too. Whereas like there's not going to be any check-ins on anybody. They can just kind of like all do whatever for the con. How do people ascend if that knowledge is forbidden or kept hidden? I actually don't know. I think it's just like the magical essence in the universe just makes it more likely for people to ascend. Because only like one person, right? Only that one individual covered in all of like the mummy wrappings. They were the only one who figured out how to do it on their own. Yeah, I think natural's a good word for it. The second one feels like a big smarty pants option. Yeah, the math witch. The second one feels like a good smarty pants option, but we're trying to appeal, I think, to the mass of the community. I feel like most people would say either 1 or 4 from the opposite side. I'm gonna choose 1 because 4 makes me feel bad. Expose her naivete, faith and good intentions is ridiculous. That's probably what our rivals will go for. They might toast some butter on the way. The most likely say the ideal community Dolly wants to paint a picture of isn't a reality. Let him try, then we can inspire everyone to wish for an ideal community. I hope you're right. Let's change gears. What about our strengths? I'm definitely the strongest candidate. Oh yeah, in what sense? In the literal one. Good to know. Should we end it on a battle royale? In all seriousness, it's hard to think about one's own virtues. I know. Fortuna, you know her well. What would you say is Dahlia's strongest point? Her overwhelming charisma and the confidence she projects, true. She embodies the winds of change, very popular among young witches. Her determination, she's battle ready. She's the most virtuous and uncorruptible. I think it's literally just the first one. Gonna crawl into bed and snuggle your imaginary Greeth. Forever alone? You're definitely not forever alone. Good night, though. Good night, though, Phalwin. Embodies the winds of change. You like the sound of that? Yeah, it's a very like poetic way to talk about Dahlia. And actually, in terms of like how we could announce her to like the whole of the coven for the younger audience, winds of change, I feel it could be a very like repeatable phrase. Like people could chant that in the audience or make signs about it. Yeah. Imagining that, a room full of like witches talking about winds of change, I think that's cute. Anyone fed up with the Dana's abuse is likely to support Dahlia. Good point. And I don't think anyone will try to be even more radical than her. Our side is definitely the one change in progress. Our opponent is likely going to play with the Coven's fears to scare some voters away from us. Anyway, what about her weaknesses? What's one of her critical flaws? She's very impulsive, impatient, and gets angry easily. Very green when it comes to debating politics or philosophy. She is very radical, lacks diplomacy. Making daggers is the least valuable asset offered by a candidate. You could do so many cool things with magical daggers. We literally have one that can like determine if somebody is lying. You can use that for subterfuge. Probably the second one. Yeah, I feel like on a stage in an actual professional debate, Dahlia would suffer. I feel like she would need to have like a little bird in her ear. Like we need Greeth over here to like basically talk during the politic or philosophy part. Even though this is a flaw that I agree with for a campaign, I think that's mostly a positive, that she is like an impulsive individual. Impatient or angry, no. But I feel like most people on our side that want to vote for us will read that as passion. So let's do that, yeah. Dahlia is very green when it comes to debating politics or philosophy. That's true. That's a very exploitable flaw. Let's hope the strategy does not involve trying to defeat you dialectically. Although they'll likely force you to make public statements on hairy topics. I hope you don't sabotage yourself if they bring up complex dilemmas. Ooh, isn't I don't know a valid answer? I'm not embarrassed to acknowledge my shortcomings. It's not ideal. It'll be better than saying something outrageous. All right, we're up to speed with the plan and situation now. Should we go out there and start kicking some political ass? Well, I say now we take a moment to reevaluate our program. After the self-analysis, we might find some aspects we could adjust to increase our chances. Well, what would you change? Before you even start, I won't budge regarding the judgment system. Referendum is the way to go. And I'm extremely proud of the magical tax. I actually like the tax. That's a very interesting one, asking for a percentage of magical output of every member of the coven. It'll open the doors to attempt some ambitious projects. That's much energy from so many witches will be a tremendous asset to work with. I'm super excited about forging a massive sword to say cosmic horrors. Provided the referendum approves of that. Of course. But doing it based on what we studied so far, what do you think could improve from Dahlia's? Ooh. So we actually get to poke. We get to poke at either law enforcement. I'm gonna move to the other side. So we can poke at the law enforcement, communication, understanding, the free access and education of forbidden arts, or the mortal affairs of cutting all ties. So not even in terms of what I want, like what would actually help the campaign? I like the idea of the forbidden arts staying the way that it is, like free access and education. More people can understand about the scary stuff out there and make more informed decisions and hopefully stay away of them. Law enforcement, communication, understanding. Fuck exile. I'm much happier with that, and I feel like this isn't too far away from the opposing campaign. This would help us if we change mortal affairs, actually communicate more with the other side, have a little bit more common ground. Yeah, cutting all ties is a little bit rough. I feel like, I don't know, having a council to decide if we intervene, or like a council to just like something more than nothing. I feel like nothing is really rough. It's very extreme. Limiting how much mortal affairs are being roughed is good. Yeah, like roughhoused. I agree. Like, I felt bad about the idea of cutting all ties. Also for, like, Luis, too, of, like, not being able to see their lover. Let's see what you say about this. What can we budge you on, if and anything? These are the stances of our competitors. Compressor wants to continue exploiting them for our benefit. On the other hand, Jasmine says we should guide them and take care of them. Darling proposes cutting all ties. Believe we should not abuse our privilege over them and leave them be. How do you suggest we do? Ooh, okay. So we can ponder guidance. So in other words, we can match one of the other ones, or we can try and come up with a new option. I feel like trying to come up with a new option is the most interesting thing, because if we just copy somebody else's stance, then I feel like it's just going to be more distracting. What else could we do about our relationship with mortals? I don't know. If you want to propose an alternative for Dahlia's program, it should be something drastically different. The current stances cover every base so far. What about this? We reveal the existence of witches to mortals. What? That's so radical. Coming out strong. What's your angle? Whatever decision we make regarding mortals will be morally gray since they don't know about us. What I propose here is a simple concept truth. I'm loving this. It definitely stirs some chaos at the beginning, but in the end, would it be better to develop a working relationship and make them aware of our capabilities? Let them ask directly for what they need? That's beautiful, but didn't you pay attention in school? Humanity has a troubling relationship with witches. They burned us for sport. Oh, that was only on Earth, right? The cosmos is vast and full of mortal societies. The Earthlings deconstruct the misconceptions about witchcraft. Anyway, on Earth, they burn poor innocent women. What can they really do about the real deal? It'll be like revealing the existence of lions to a rabbit. They can hide or reject us, but in no way will they be able to hurt us. You're underestimating mortals' drive to destroy things, but sure. That could make our program look strong. We could spin a good angle from it. The thing is, my only nervous aspect about that is that if they learn about witches and therefore ask questions about how they ascend, then I don't know. My biggest fear is that it could cause more misogyny. It's just like, oh man, you're just gonna become a witch and like leave us, you freak, or like any type of like teasing like that or anything worse. Sam, hi Sam. Hope you're well. Oh my gosh, how have you been? Prepare to be attacked in any debates, though. I have the utmost respect for mortals. I would never underestimate them. I don't care what the conservative law has to say about it. Revealing our existence is an honest approach, one I could be really proud of. I'm game if you think this can work. You're EP and not trying to think about work. Yeah. I don't want to think about work either. I was talking about it earlier on stream, Sam, but my boss dodged 2 separate meetings, one on Monday, one on Tuesday. He didn't know what it was about. I just wanted to talk about one of my tickets. But I was going to tell him I was going to quit and let him know that I'm leaving. And he dodged both of them. So tomorrow, it's still on my calendar, meeting with boss. So hopefully I can actually do that then. Invalid tale. That's just me in the middle of TFing. Good luck. Thank you. I'm nervous, excited. So this is the final choice. Do we want to give guidance to the humans? Do we want to cut all ties, aka not change anything? Literally exploit them. So in other words, this is the top or the bottom. Because I'm not cutting all ties. I'm not exploiting them. Mottos from Mottos Incorporated would never avoid important meetings like this. See, that's where I'm trying to work, but just so many people want to get in there. The bottom one is so interesting, but I'm nervous that for a campaign, the other two are going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? And just like shut us out. And we'll lose like a lot there. Where's it destroy all humans? Well, we're literally, this one is exploiting them. Not exaggerating. Adana, the old Coven leader who has already died, wanted to start World War III because we could get more energy from the humans if there's more chaos. Can get Mados Inc. to work for the government. Oh, yeah. I want to see looms over the meeting. The thing is, if we just have the same stance as like another one, I don't know if that means there'd be like a, well, their campaign isn't so different. Maybe I do like them a little bit more. But this one I think would also go towards the younger generation because I feel like they're probably more okay with the idea as opposed to the older generation. So I think we should just go all in on we are the young crew party. And we're going to build a large rally base and everyone's going to be cool with it. And also it's just interesting. So for all those reasons, I'm clicking it. Let's go with revealing our existence to mortals. Oh, it's a substantial change. You made a great point. Yeah. You want to change anything else? Hey, hold your horses. The one change is fine. Don't go change my whole plan. Friends. You're the boss. Are you happy with this change? You want to focus on another point? I am happy with this program. That settles it then. Now, take a minute to look at a program. Internalize it, believe it, make it yours. Dahlia, you're going to have to defend all these decisions in front of your rivals and the whole coven. I'm ready for anything. We're going to need to sell the concept of it. And for that, we're going to need a slogan. Oh, slogan, finally something fun. Isn't it just winds of change? It's been fun all the way for me so far. Nerd. You're really enjoying yourself behind that commander pose, huh? You bet. Oh my god, Zuna, hi. Wow. Turn all the mortals into furries.
Caliph Loaf.
Caliph Loaf. Thank you so much for the 32 months, Zuna. I hope you're doing amazing tonight. Tier reminder and stretchies. I do need that. Sugi, you're so correct and cultured, and your farm is so merged. I can see it from here in the horizon. Oh my gosh, you're so organized with your coins and your cows and your tree and stuff. Wow. I'm gonna sip. Good mergening. I got one. Power in numbers. It's good. I say it suits you. What do you say, Fortuna? Any ideas? Make our coven. Shut the fuck up. I'm not going to click make our coven great again. I really like power in numbers. Stronger together. A real sisterhood. A very happy coven. Winds of change. Sadly, not an option. Power in numbers, I feel like that is also a community-based goal. It is a youth-based goal. Stronger together. I mean, these are very, very similar. Power in numbers, stronger together. What would be better in a chant? Stronger together, so 2 and 3. Power in numbers. It's also kind of like a 2 and 3 chant, so they're very similar. I don't. It's basically just giving it her idea or my idea. A real sisterhood. I feel like, I don't know, it doesn't roll off the tongue, a real sisterhood, but I see the meaning behind it. Because, again, we're trying to get the old lot out of here and bring in possible change. Sisterhood of the Traveling Behemoth, true. A real sisterhood is very Jasmine coded. Yeah, I do think it would read better on the other side because they wouldn't want change. They would want to stay exactly the same. Very happy coven just feels boring for me, so I think I'll just choose what Dahlia said because I feel no integral difference between power and numbers are stronger together. Ooh, Motto's completely shifted my brain space. Stronger together leans into revealing to mortals. You're actually so correct because power and numbers is closer to like the Adana corpse thing. Stronger together is sharing existence. I love that. Very simple, but it does the job. I don't know. Isn't it what any coven should aspire to be? That's why we're in a coven to begin with. Yes, simple is good. I like the word strong, and I like it being together. Our slogan's all about marketing, needs the idea of a better future. You're right, Dahlia. Stronger and together are both quite desirable terms. I'd be proud to run into this model. Let's do it! Perfect, we're almost done. What else? We just need to start campaigning, right? Yes, and for that, we need the ultimate, most classical form of propaganda. A poster? Yes, we get to make a poster. It's not like there are any streets in the space just like platter with like Dahlia's face. We'll send posters to everyone we know from inside and outside the coven. Try not to set up in common spaces like temples or cosmic markets. That's a great idea. I'm in. Do you want any cool artists? Fortuna, I was thinking the new cards have a lot of style. What do you say? Want to compose a nice poster for our friend? Are you sure I don't? Wait, do we get a Dahlia Arcana to be able to do that? Yeah. Make a poster for me, Fortuna. Please. Come on, you're really talented. Let's just squeeze your artist juices. Oh my gosh, Chad, do you want to squeeze my juices out? What the hell? Here we go. We actually do get a Dahlia. Hell fucking yeah. Oh, so these are the color palettes that we can choose between. This is so right. Oh, we have like effect lines. I love that. Okay, cool. Shit. What do we do? So this is the same color as this, right? Yeah. So how can we say like stronger together using like a pose? I like the idea of having, let's try and clear up this a little bit. The skull I don't need, but is gonna be there. So I like the idea of using one of the colors to act as like a background. It's like there's the ground that she is on. I don't really want the skull motif right now. Lightning motif, I think that is much better than a skull motif. You can't even make it very big though. That makes me sad. This is the largest they can get. I want it to be like, there is change coming. We are stronger. Maybe it could just be like up here. Kangi juices. So if I put this behind. Could I always use more daggers? Yeah, we need like 700 more daggers. How big can this one go? Sadly, you can't go too much. This poster reads like Flash Gordon the movie. God, I have not thought of Flash Gordon in a very long time. Same color? It's a different color. I don't feel like skulls are going to be helpful at all here. It's very like Punisher, which we don't need. A pair of gag glasses that say Rue from the pouch. I do like that. Flash. Oh. I do remember that. God, how can we make togetherness? How can we make this appeal to the kids, appeal to the youth? A spilled cup of tea. I have not spilled my tea on stream in a very long time, but I have done it. I feel like the stronger contrast here will be helpful. Yeah, and that is the same thing. Dang it. And then back. When that song comes on, you make it a point to make the as like unfitting as possible. It's just like, oh, the Obama Hope poster composition, personally. Oh, yeah. Flash noodle. Oh, I guess I can use multiple of these and I don't have to like... Oh, it's true. Okay, I'm changing my mind. Oh. Oh, there we go. I like struggled to like grab things for a sec. I kind of want to go on my original palette. It's a little bit darker on the bottom. So we can like hide stuff. We can just create like a lot of these and essentially just get another color in here, which I like. I'm gonna have to keep sending it to the bottom, which is unfortunate. Gosh, Kelif is so... Hi, Zayden. You can make it like a headshot too. Can I make them that big? So this is as big as I could make Dahlia on the card itself. And that's a good point. We could just have like her taking up the entire screen, which honestly, that is very Dahlia. Or just her right leg. Yeah. Stepping on the competition. Dahlia, draw me big. Ooh, stomping on a skull. And make you tinier. I mean, we could just make like a pile of skulls. That is the thing we could do. That might be too aggro for like a campaign poster, even if it's very her. Like, imagine if we just had like a whole bunch of these or whatever, and she was just like here amongst the skulls. I feel like that's less stronger together and stronger alone. Even though it is very funny. Ooh, cross lightning bolts. The degree of hammer and sickle could be achieved here. I think that's an interesting call. Oh, hearts on the skull eyes. Lamau. We could do that.
Oh my god, Dahlia, we love you. We love you, Dahlia.
That is very funny. Me when I see Dahlia. Together on the corpse of our enemies, the enemies of Data. No, I didn't mean to do that. It's very hard to grab this. So we are coming together to make love. Essentially the symbolism I was trying to go for there. These aren't the elements that I would want, but these are the elements that we have. I could pop better over here. I want Dolly to pop more than I want the hard to pop. Coming together. Ayo, ayo. That makes any campaign better. A little bit of friend coming. Ooh, I have an idea. So I want her like slightly larger than average. I do want her to be like a focus. And we can like put this behind. Oh, actually, we could do that with the heart. So, yeah, behind here. And then duplicate flip. And then try and get like the symmetry over here. In the back, please. Thank you. God, I don't know how to get this perfectly symmetrical, and it's kind of killing me. A giant woman. They are a giant woman, in fact. Yeah, I don't think like this could be helpful here. I don't think that adds to the composition at all. It's definitely not designed for perfect symmetry. You're doing great. I'm trying. All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman, a giant woman. God, I love Steven Universe. A Narda chunk, a Narda chunk. All I wanna do is see you turn into... Steven Universe Appreciator spotted. I have not seen it in a long time, but I really did like it. Oreos with mayo filling. Okay, so I'm distracted now and I can't focus on creative endeavors. I guess we're done. Hey, what do you think? Very neutral. Oh, you don't like it? No, it's pretty cool. I like it. I like it a lot, Fortuna. Thank you so much. Should I give it another try? Are you kidding? It's perfect. I wouldn't want it any other way. I'm gonna go and have one in my workshop forever. Take a moment to think of just flexibility, love, and trust. I didn't realize that was the song until I started reading the whole thing. I love that fucking song. Hey, shut up. I'm so ready to win this. Finally, honestly, I'm really not cut out for politics. It's so much work. I feel you. Anything for our sisters, though. Thank you so much for your help, Fortuna. You too, Patrice. I'll do my best to not disappoint you. Likewise. We're in chapter 6. Okay, I probably have to end it there. I probably have to end it right there because it's already late and I'm going to tell my boss I'm quitting tomorrow. I need to sit on this in the bed. Wait. No spoilers. No spoilers. What's going to happen next? Game save 0 minutes ago. Oh, man. You know, even though I don't care about politics, I'm trying to... I am very into what is happening right now in the video game. Like, how is it going to end from here? Just thinking out loud, not looking for answers. How is the campaign going to go? How is it going to affect my relationship with, like, Jasmine and Dolly? And there's 2 more seals. There's 2 more seals up and coming, and Dio had a good reminder earlier of we have already foretold that the Coven is done. And we even, during our fire seal, chose to disband the Coven, sacrifice the Coven. We don't know really what it meant. But fuck! That's exciting. Pandemonium, how appropriate. Get rotated, nerd. I do want to cuddle my husband. That's why I'm writing out. Lovely stream, lovely Kangi. Glad you had a good day and a good time with the game. I love this game. I mean, I got to get a girlfriend and make out in the bed and then do other redacted things on the bed off camera. That was cool. I am a fan of that. Have a good night. I will, Felix. Thank you. I'm deciding who I wish. Oh, well, there's only one choice. There's only one choice of who to raid. I didn't realize they'd still be going. Perfect. Off camera. Get bread on Get bread right on camera. We're gonna get bread right into this raid. That definitely worked out. Great transition. Torrent is celebrating their 1-year affiliate anniversary. Torrent's a big sweetheart. They are currently playing Neon White. And if you like little speedrun games, if you like little silly dragons, you know what you can also type as like a raid message if you don't have my email? It's just type ! Maybe. I was surprised, Golden, that they're still going. I did not expect it. Oh, they started again? Question mark? Because it says 35 minutes live, so maybe they had to like turn off, turn on. Either way, I'm gonna say hi to them. Time to set Torrent Shed on fire and bite him again. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, I still have that same Purif open noodle, and I know what we need to do. We need to channel the bite you energy of Calypso right here. Bite you. This is what ! Maybe is all about. Chad, I love you. I'm gonna be live on Thursday with probably a lot more stories because I will be telling my boss that I'm leaving my job tomorrow. And I'll tell you how that goes, okay? Hee, excellent. It is so good. I love Calypso. They're very cute. All right. God, I want to play more of this game. I want to play more. Exit the title screen. I can't look. Good night, everybody. Good night.